Hello, hello, everybody. How you all doing on this lovely, lovely day? So good to be here. How's it going? Zizivivification, Ivy Blade, Byronium, Amicable Snowman, Zykel. Good morning, evening, or afternoon as time appropriate. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the 19 months. I have been having a very good time with Roguebook so far. Although it is a little bit higher end priced for an indie game, it's definitely been a really enjoyable experience, and I think there's a good bit of replayability here, as well as, I suspect, going to be some good post-launch support. So I'm hopeful that there will be things like new characters or comprehensive bug fixes in the eventual future of this title. And a joke for Evolving Monkey: the past, present, and future all walk into a bar. Things were tense. So, you're a mathematician? Name every number. Yo, 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 Davqua. Good evening, Sharnak. Boat full of gravy, hey, hey. Today we're playing some cozy Roguebook. This lovely Spire-like deck builder with its own charming twist. Did my Steam bundle include a character costume pack? I did. Your skins are grayed out for me. I got alternate card backs. I like this blue one. Let's choose that one. But it doesn't seem like I've got hero skins. I bought whatever the package deal was on Steam when I picked this up. But I'm not actually sure what all I got out of that. Hey, Slimcat! My name comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons & Dragons, which I was obsessed with as a teenager. And I came up with this username some, I think 16 years ago now. Wait, maybe 17. 16 or 17 years ago is when I chose this username, and I've used it ever since. I seem to be the only person on the internet who uses this particular spelling, so it's worked out really well for me. Jedi Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. The whole metric year. Oh yeah, speaking of, actually, the Pride with Friends weekend, this past weekend, on Sunday I streamed with Sneaky Teak, First Dane, and Sneaky Sly, also known as Anthony of Megacrit Games, the creator of Slay the Spire. One of the two of them. Cooperatively using the Spire with Friends mod. We had a great time ascending the Spire together and conquering it, all in the name of charity. And all told, the Slay the Spire community over the past 3 days raised more than $16,000 for Pride with Point of Pride, excuse me, to help trans people in need around the world, which was super, super awesome to see. I'm so thrilled to see the total that the community was able to generate, and with all of the cool interactions that we got to have as a result. And Randomosity, thank you so much for the 18 months. They grow up so fast. So, looks like I've got quite a few pages to spend here on the old unlock tree. Get more passives for our next run. What are some things that we could pick up? We could start with more ink, which is helpful most of the time. Ink rarity increase is an interesting one. Gem rarity increase has got to be good. Higher rarity gems are very powerful. And Out of My Orbit, thank you so much for that 4 months and that very generous Prime sub as well. Did you know you can sub for free with Twitch Prime? It's true. It's true. Hey, Diamos, I have watched a little bit of Tainted Grail, but I have not chosen to play it as of yet. Extra socket. And there's also these upgrades for the replacement cards. We could get more max health on various people. It's pretty cheap for that too. Only 15 for the second tier max life upgrades on everyone. I'm planning on doing an Aurora Sirocco run next. The Sword Lady and the Beefy Boy. So let's give each of them 1 max HP upgrade for this next endeavor. We could, for 90 pages, get 50 more gold. Or increased treasure rarity. More money in gold piles. Higher chance for super runes of sight. Just sprinkle some of these around. We'll start with 1 more ink. We could even start with 2 more inks. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's max out the ink starting upgrade. And then we'll play without the modifier that gives us inks at the start. And that should start us with our ink slots full. Lots of resource for exploring the map.
We move.
We move. So he says they won your first 2 runs of Roguebook and you've lost the next 10. Oof. Wait, 1 ink per chapter. Did I misread that? Start each chapter with an additional random ink. Oh. So that is actually so very much ink. Okay, cool. That's going to help a lot. So we'll be starting our run with Sirocco First Mate and Shara Dragon Slayer, the half-ogre, half-frog, half-robot pirate man, and the Sharp Lady, who's got very low max HP, but quite an interesting set of damage cards. Shara does more damage when she's in the front, whereas Sirocco blocks for free if he's in the front at the end of the turn, so we'll be encouraged to dance the 2 of these back and forth quite a bit. Open the gates! So Epilogue 6 is the current tier we need to hit. We could combine both the wealth and the heroism penalties at tier 3 to do that. What is Lantern Fairies here? Powers and Rune of Sight are replaced by Lantern Fairies. Interesting. Right, whenever the front hero plays a card, they take 2 damage. I'm scared of that modifier, kind of. Read is good. Start with Fagoro's Hat. Your heroes are dealt 2 damage each whenever you pick up gold. Oh. Yeah, Aurora would be good with both of these modifiers. Interesting. Let's just see if we can make it work. The other option would be like Lantern Fairies plus Hidden, not taking any damage. Not sure how bad these Lantern Fairies are. I'm intrigued by the... Actually, you know what? I think I'm intrigued enough by whatever Lantern Fairies is that I want to know how it works. Changing my mind. Not taking Compulsive, though. We'll go back enemy stealthed. We'll have to grab some AoE. Okay, that sounds better. Alright. So here we enter the first chapter of our run of Roguebook.
This will be fun!
Whenever you play an ally, heal for 2. Shara has quite a few allies. That to Shara.
Use this.
Get a couple of gems. I only got 1 precision ink. Or, well, 3 precision inks, I guess. Druid Nick, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Glad you've been loving the Roguebook, so have I. So, at the start of each chapter, the map is mostly unrevealed, and we're going to have to fill in the empty spots on the map using our brushes and using our ink. We start with 5 brush strokes, which will reveal new tiles in a burst, causing these brown tiles to turn into explorable tiles that may have things on them. Treasures, gold, upgrade places. All sorts of different things can be hidden in the unexplored regions of the map. We do get sight on some things to start. The location of the normal battles, the location of 2 artifacts. Normally there's a couple of towers that will let you reveal big parts of the map. But that's been for one of our difficulty modifiers, replaced with these blue fairies. I'm not quite sure how they work. So our starting deck, each character contributes, I think 5 cards? 6 cards to the starting deck. We've got Strikes and Defends, which will be familiar from Spire play. We also get a couple of random cards. So you've got a Lunge, Charge Attack for 9. I think that is part of her starting deck, but the parry is random. 0 cost, gain 4 block. I've yet to actually deliberately take a parry, so I'm happy we got one. We also started with a Fire Breathing from Sirocco, which I'm really happy with. Hits all enemies, which is super useful given that we took the Stealth Enemy modifier, so in any multi-enemy combats, this card is going to save our butt. Speaking of butts, here's Flatten, attacking for 25, is the other card we got. So Sirocco got a really good pair of 2-cost damage cards. And we got a 2-cost block, so 3 different random 2-cost cards for Sirocco, which means we'll probably want to find some way to invest in energy or something. We also have 200 bucks to start. There's always an opening Vault of Wisdom. You can pay 25 gold to draft a card. We'll do that in a moment. Just want to see what's in the store.
Looks like he's been collecting for some time.
So the shop always has 6 cards, 3 treasures, I guess they're called in this game. Treasures. Love the quill, especially very early on. Whenever you consume an ink, reveal 1 extra adjacent tile at random. This Doom Scythe also seems very powerful to start with. At the start of each battle, inflict 4 bleed on all enemies. That's 4 damage per turn to everybody. Shoot 'em up. Wait, whoa. What is shoot 'em up? Attack all enemies for 20 whenever you defeat an elite or boss battle. This card permanently gains +5 attack. So this is a 2-cost AoE, or 3-cost AoE, excuse me, 3-cost AoE that scales permanently with boss kills. Another very, very good thing to have early on. I think we will be probably buying shoot 'em up and then one of these 2 things. Eastern Sky, thank you for the TO1 sub and those 3 consecutive months of support. Much love. Yeah, this is a winning card for sure. Take a card like this, especially given that it has 2 slots on it for gem upgrades, and we put 2 reasonably good gems into this. We're gonna have a good time. Really, all you need To add to this is bleed equal to damage or double the damage of this card, and you have a boss killing card right there. In the short term, and again, having an immediate upgrade for it of some kind, maybe the Snipe Stone or something. By the way, Red Diamond could turn Stand Behind Me into a flattened plus, doing 32 damage to the front enemy. Although I think I'd rather have the 16 block, quite frankly. Maybe put Bleedstone in Fire Breath, but... A volley build. I don't think I'm familiar with the card, Blem. I got to do fun things with Cannon Fire, I think it's called, the card that attacks once per card you've played beforehand. That was fun. But that wasn't even the core part of that deck. Animation time is 1 million years. That's good stuff. I think I'm going to start with the Quill, giving us extra ink. Difficulty plus plus. That's right. So the base stats of enemies are also going to scale up as we add more and more of these epilogue modifiers. That's something to be aware of. So it's also allowed to skip the card you take here. Let's see, we put ally thingy on Shara. Axolotl can be a very breakable card. An ally that multiplies spirit gains to itself. And with 2 slots, that's pretty breakable. But I think what I want is this 1000 Cuts. It's a good recipient for our Blood Garnet, as it'll inflict 6 bleed on the target, 6 damage per turn. And that'll be a good way to deal with beefy single targets, which is really what we need an answer to right now. We've got the multi-enemy stuff really quite finely covered with Fire Breath. I'm very happy to have that as a starting card.
Excellent.
So give me that 1000 Cuts, and I'm just going to go ahead and put the gem in it right away.
Nice one.
Having a bit of an advantage going into your first few battles will help a lot. Puma clarifies, the relic will only heal Shara, but it actually does not matter which character plays the ally. Thank you for the clarification there. That is a much better effect than I realized. Cool, so we heal Shara for 2 anytime anyone plays an ally. I will keep that in mind for our future card drafts. Yeah, we gotta make our way over to the Golden Yak. That'll be perfect. So I think that's gonna be my first priority, is we'll explore out to these 2 battles and get to the Golden Yak, which will then give me enough money to buy shoot 'em up before we fight any elites. Into our first fight! So for those unfamiliar with Roguebook here, the core combat works extremely similarly to Slay the Spire. You've got enemies with fairly understandable intents, and you've got attack and block as mechanics. This man seems stronger than I remember. Hey, no worries, Amicable Snowman. Grats on that first Slay the Spire Ascension 20 heart kill. I'm always happy to hear about Slay the Spire accomplishments, pretty much no matter what game we're playing. So, big congrats there. That's awesome. That first A20 heart kill is a huge, huge accomplishment. In Roguebook, both of our characters share a block total, but only the character who's in front actually takes the hit. You can swap which character is in front with a couple of methods. Any block card will put the blocking character in front, and some cards also have the charge keyword, or the retreat keyword, which either moves them to the back or brings them to the front accordingly. Anytime you see this 2 yellow arrows icon around the cost of a card. That indicates that it'll cause your characters to swap positions if you play it. Jay Blue Jay, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, that whole half year. So what we're going to do is get bonkin', put Shara in front so that she gains the bonus power for her strike to do a little bit more damage here. Let's see. Latin Strike is a kill, right? You've got 12 plus 16 is not the same as 25 plus 7. So we bonk that nerd into submission. After every combat, you get some money as well as either an ink if it was a regular combat or another brushstroke if it was an elite combat. So let's see, we want to explore out to this combat. We can use this ink to reveal 3 tiles at a straight line, and then 1 precision ink gets us here. That'll give us another ink that can hopefully explore in this direction. Ideally, we'll get a 4-direction ink, but we can also use our brushstrokes to get out there if we need. In fact, it might even be better than using use a brushstroke here rather than a precision ink. That's right, and we get 1 extra adjacent tile at random when we do that too. This would be a good brushstroke. Let's see what this combat rewards us with. And first, let's get 1 more card into the deck. Buckle Up says, gain 10 block, decrease the cost of a random card in your hand to 0. With our high cost cards, that's pretty good. Gain 2 power to the end of the turn is not bad. Charge, attack for 6 twice. If Shara has Courage, she also gains 10 block. Courage is a stat giving energy each turn. I think I'll take this Buckle Up, another big block. And those 0-cost cards are going to be pretty useful for us. Hey, congrats on that amazing win streak, Black Death. 4 in a row, A20 hearts is serious business. Onward to glory. Alright, these 2 jerks. These guys sleep for 3 turns, and then they do big damage. So the goal here is just do a lot of damage to them. As quickly as you can. Right, Charge Flatten just kills, so it doesn't really matter about the 1,000 cuts. Can't split up the damage or anything. So we'll just donk. And 23 on turn 3. Some spicy damage, sir. Fortunately, with those upgraded cards, we're just fine. More precision ink. That does technically get us where we're going, and I think that's perfect excuse then to use a brushstroke here. And 1 precision ink gets us to this combat, and we may reveal some very useful things. Oh. Or nothing. Nothing is also a valid option, apparently. How about over here? It's awfully difficult to get to that one, because these are all inaccessible tiles. Strange. Curious. A 4 Tiki fight, and this was exactly one of the fights I was thinking of when I exclaimed happiness at Fire Breath. Attacking all enemies for 15 makes this fight super reasonable. All these enemies have very low health, but there are reinforcements summoned by the back one. And collectively, they do a lot of damage. So you either have to cut through their ranks multiple times, or you can just kill the back one and be done with it. So I'm gonna, I think, buckle up, and what gets free is gonna determine the rest of our turn, because I can go like lunge strike to kill one of them if I need to, or I could just play a free stand behind me, or if we get defend, then well, that's unfortunate actually. Alright, well, Shara has the healing thing, so we'll let her take the hit. A little bit short there. There's her fire breathing, and that just ends the fight. We get an explosive pigment, which applies to our brush, making our next brush stroke a colossal explosion of color and revelation. Hey Tom, the modifiers we picked are they Lantern Fairies, replacing Towers and Runes of Sight with Lantern Fairies. I don't know what those are, but I had to know, so that's why I picked that. And we're playing with the Stealth Back enemy is Stealthed Combat modifier to pair with that. Oh nice, we got an event from the bonus tile. That gave me 165? Some kind of upgrade I had modified that. I'm just not sure what. Reveal all gemstones and gold piles on the map, or add a broken bottle. 0 cost, inflict 5 bleed. Interesting. I really want to know where the gemstones are, so I'm going to go ahead and open the bottle. A very, very old map. Seems to indicate the precise location of all things that glitter in the sun. How is that possible? And that reveals big chunks of the map for us, which is greatly appreciated. Lots of little random one-off tiles here and there. Oh, that's where the gem shrine is. That's almost impossible to get to. Right, this wall of inaccessible tiles means that the only way to this gem shrine is through here. You have to go down and across. So we're not going to get that gem shrine, but we will get the other thing. And I'll paint a tile to get those 2 tiles. Oh, that's quite a bit of money. Ooh, Pronin, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Halfway to that half year. Alright, give me that shoot 'em up now. I almost have enough money for Doom Scythe, too, which I think I'm going to buy. We walk through Siroku's camp. No. If that's what that is. Can walk into this tile, but this one's unrevealed. Yeah. All inaccessible. Alas. Alright, where are we going to use this exploding brushstroke? So we can add the game counts the number of traversable tiles that will be revealed by your action for you. So this is 24, this is 24, and this gets us to both those combats and the gold piles. This feels like probably the right tile for it. Yeah, it's a super nice quality of life detail. I'm really happy that that is a thing. Very much so. So I imagine when I reveal it, this fairy is gonna, like, mess with my brush. No? That gives us more unlocked stuff. We'll take another combat. Oh, I should have bought the bleed thingy. That's okay. we have 1,000 cuts. Which does 9 by 3 if you're in the front row. Oof. This lad is always stealthy, so there's no actual penalty from the thing. Oh man, Buckle Up can hit shoot 'em up. Yes, please. Dang. But why doesn't it have to be like this? Well, gotta do damage, so Shara, you're taking a couple of hits here. Cuts kills the front, but then we have to take 6 because of the trip, causing the first card Shara plays to cost 1 more this turn. I think I have to go defend strike instead. I can play this at least. Feels right. No way to get Sirocco to the front here. Mild annoyance. Shoot him just costs a bit too much right now. So that works through the tripped effect too, right? Yeah, that's cool. Very cool.
What's next?
More ink. Why, thank you. Alright, Nadim. I've decided I would, in fact, like my enemies to start with 4 bleed. So I'll take that Doom Scythe. Thanks. I haven't used this Focus Prism yet. Draw 1, discard 1. That's a good effect to have on parry. Or I'll basically always be playing. Yeah, let's do that.
Ooh, shiny.
Alright, and do I want to hit a fairy now? I think so. We need them to explore more of the map. I wanted to make sure my damage output was high enough before we click on one of these, because I'm sure it'll be some kind of DPS test. Let's find out exactly what we get for killing them. Okay, so these have more health than the other fairies. Reveal 1 space around the Lantern Fairy when the fight ends. Killing the fairy makes it reveal 2 instead. Okay. So unlike the... Ooh, you're in the wrong position, Shara. Unlike the gold fairies, there's no, like, per hit reward. It does make the gold popping out animation, but we're not getting gold for it. Simply a test of do you kill or do you not kill. Much bonking. And then it flees on this turn, but it flattens. It also shows a pile of gold when it dies. But now we're getting a very small amount of map revealed. I understand. Okay. Sad times. Well, that's why it's a difficulty modifier. Yeah, definitely far worse than a tower. That's right. Yeah, I have to remind myself to put Shara in front, I think. At least for these fights, for sure. I can go lunge, buckle up, and that either makes shoot 'em up free or 1,000 cuts free. I'd rather just lunge 1,000 cuts, right? Yeah. Get sliced. I don't feel like I can really speak to the balance too much yet, Saffron, but so far it definitely feels like there's a lot of different viable playstyles. And the enemy design also is such that there's a lot of different questions that the game can ask you about where your deck is at, and a lot of different ways to lose as a result. A Royal Ink, 5 spaces in a straight line. Get us down here. Could also get me out in this direction. We want to grab both the Gauntlet of Might and the tower, right? So if I reveal this tile, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. The darker shaded shells in the Fog of War are impassable tiles, so these tiles cannot be walked on and will never have any items or fights or anything hidden on them. So it's generally speaking not something you want to reveal, and when the game is presenting tile reveal counts to you, it will not count any shaded tiles that are in the area of effect. Since they're not useful to you. And I got that one too, so we get actually all the way here. Found an Alchemist with that hit. Lucky find. We're going to put the plus power on Shara.
Nice
so that
spot.
she does bonus damage with all of her attacks. And we're going to draft a gem here. Savage Fang does damage, direct damage, unblockable damage to the hero for 1 power that combat. I find this pretty hard to want most of the time. Even on Aurora, I didn't like this when I used it. Look at that Blockstone. And let's get to that other fairy also. Combats. Alright, let's draft... let's Alchemist first, actually. Pay 75 gold and we take one of our cards and turn it into a different card. Get to draft a card plus an upgrade. Let's get, and it's a new card of that character. Shara's strikes are pretty decent. I'm gonna transform her defend, but that puts her in front. No, it's okay, we got the Blockstone, we'll put that on one of Shara's cards. Yeah, let's transform her defend into a new Shara card. Riposte. During the enemy's next turn, each time an attack is fully blocked, add a dagger to your hand. Interesting. Or jab, combo. So if you play it, after the other character played a card, it's free. Attack for 2, gain 2 block, gain 1 courage. That'd be a good one to add the rough diamond to. So it's 6 block for free. Encourages 1 energy next turn, which we definitely appreciate. This is an energy generating card. Parry with block is just better than the block, but what about block with block? The double block. I think I'm going to put Rough Diamond into combo here.
I'm keeping
And
this.
have that be our card. I might even put another block into it, so it's 10 block. Attack for 2, gain 1 courage. But I think I'd rather have another card that can move Shara to the front. So I'm probably going to put it into one of her strikes? Maybe on Thousand Cuts. Then Thousand Cuts always moves to the front. And I believe if I put the Rough Diamond into Thousand Cuts... Actually, wait, this only has one gem slot. It's just not showing it full for some reason. But I can't, yeah, I can't actually put that in there. Just a visual glitch. Interesting. There it is. Alright, never mind. Ignore everything I said. Give me a new card. Okay, but what about this Thousand Cuts? If I put the block gem in here, then it should move to the front before doing the damage, right?
Useful skill.
Find out.
Nice one.
And now that we've added enough cards to the deck, we get our first perk. Fortune. Vaults of Wisdom always offer a card with one random gem in it. That sounds potentially very powerful. When you swap, Shara gains 1 power for the turn, encouraging us to go back and forth, or quick thinking when you have no cards in hand, draw a card. Let's try Fortune. That sounds really fun. To potentially get offered random gems. Depending on the exact nature of the gem, that could be truly, truly, truly powerful. Maniac says, you saw somebody get over 100 max HP on an Aurora run yesterday. Glorious. That is glorious. Okay, we're actually 2 tiles away from... Okay, so let's draft a card from this Vault of Wisdom and see what the random gem is. Combo Bravery. So this could be 0 cost. Gain 7 block, gain 2 courage. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. So what this means is that Shara from the back plays this for 0 cost if Sirocco just played a card. And then it gives us more energy on the next turn, too. On the next 2 turns, actually.
Perfect.
I'll take it. Combo is, yes, combo is -1 cost, but there's also the ranged keyword on this, which is an additional -1 from the back row. So these modifiers combined can make Bravery for 0 cost. We'll have to satisfy both conditions, but we can make that work. So I think what I do is directly target this tile, and then I hope it it reveals this tile at random. It's a 50-50 chance, right? Easy. Let's gain 5 max life. It's Krog, the Ogre King. We can either eat meat to gain max HP, have a drink for something random, or leave. Let's take a drink. The eager adventurers of a drink, then another, and another. By the end of the night, they become best friends with a crowned ogre. Don't know why, but I like you. Gives us a treasure. The Yak Hide. It's 3 block per turn. One of my favorite treasures to get in this game so far is the Yak Hide. It's just good block. So, this is pretty gnarly. 2 enemies with stealth. And some other stuff besides. We've got that turn 1 Bravery we talked about, and if I play Buckle Up, it's guaranteed to be free. I'm not sure if... That makes a strike free, though. Maybe this is actually Flatten Bravery's strike, so we can guaranteed exactly kill this lad. Then Bravery is guaranteed to be free, and Strike can do some damage to the front guy. Means we don't get to play Thousand Cuts. Which is unfortunate, because it would be nice to kill this guy. Ideally, Buckle Up would make Thousand Cuts free. Then I could Buckle Up, Bravery, 1,000 Cuts the front line. I don't even need the block from Buckle Up if I'm killing this guy, so I think we just go flat. Play Bravery for free here. And then strike from the front. Can't target either of these, they both have stealth for now. So similar effects in Slay the Spire, like Madness, will not target cards that are already free. But I don't know if it works the same way in this game. And it sounds like, at least from what Coda is saying, Buckle Up can target stuff that's free. Shmup and Fire Breath. Shoot 'em up is just better damage for one more energy. One fewer strike that I can play, though. Probably gonna go like shoot 'em up, jab, strike. Jab is a lot of block. Branch. I actually want to... Yeah, I should have struck first. Actually, that would have been slightly better. But only slightly. Kill them both, yeah? This becomes 2 cost. Easy. Absolutely, Snugglebutch. Courage is 1 energy per turn. And then it decreases by 1 per turn. So essentially 2 courage is 2 turns of 1 bonus energy. By having a bunch of courage cards in your deck, you can gain permanent uptime on the bonus energy, which is quite nice.
I'll take point. Cover my back.
So we can swap the leading character here. I'm gonna go get to this fairy now. And I think we're gonna take the same approach where we use the precise ink on the adjacent tile and hope that the random tile leads us there, which it did. From the Hidden Sails Quill, giving us that 1 random tile every time we use an ink card or item. Alright, so Buckle Up is going to make something free. But I might fail to 1,000 cuts if I Buckle Up. I should probably just play the 1,000 cuts, right? Otherwise I gain 3 courage, which is actually pretty helpful. You know what? That's fine too. I want to see how this works anyway. Yeah, so that... These were already both going to 0, so one of these 2 was hit by the Buckle Up, and we've essentially wasted the effect. Worse, I don't even know which one. We'll play the Braveries, so even if Jabby is 1 cost, we can use it meaningfully. But so noted. In pieces. Okay, that revealed an elite fight for us. Good stuff. I think it's about time we tackle on those elites. Not reasonably getting to this gem shrine we established. I'll try to get over to this combat. It's kind of weird, though. So, Cross Strike has 4 bonus block. Attack for 5 damage twice, gain 2 courage. I like that. I'll add that.
Excellent.
I'll add that. Basically no money. Alright, I think it's time to fight our first elite then. Right? I could take 10 healing on Shara, but I don't think she'll need it. There's no other regular combats except for that difficult one, right? Or difficult to reach one. That's right, okay. Yeah, let's take an elite fight now. And this is going to start scaling up our shoot 'em up. Speaking of. Shara in back is a reasonable choice here. Looks like the turn ordering requires her to end in front, though. Because we're going either 1,000 cuts guard jab, or guard jab 1,000 cuts, and in both cases she's in front. But getting the bleed, this enemy is very much a DPS check. They do pretty solid damage every turn. So it's really a question of how quickly can you kill them, because you're not going to be able to outblock them. It's just not going to happen. So does jab then... does it get the bonus damage? That's the important question. Yes, yes. If you move to the front, you still get the bonus power. Good. Oh, that's right. This thing applies vulnerable permanently with its opening attack, right? That's right. That's right. So this is what? Buckle Up, Bravery, Frost Strike? Stand Behind Me got made free. I can have him be in front, but it's really not going to matter here. Look at that block output. 40. Sows Man, thank you so much for the 2 months. Glad you've been loving the Roguebook. It's been a really enjoyable time, that's for sure. Ooh. Can't wait to get Shara out of the front. Almost kill it. Almost is not quite. We're 5 short if we go flatten, or more short if I go lunge strike. All right, that's fine. Take a bit of a wham, but it's all good. 10 bleed is not the max. No, you can easily get hundreds. Hundreds of bleed.
A worthy foe.
Alright, so we got a new brushstroke, money, some pages, and a treasure, the Mecha Cannon. Whenever you play a ranged card, deal 5 damage to all enemies. So Bravery is now also 5 AoE. And I believe there's a gem in the store that adds the ranged keyword to something, right? Yes, Snipe Stone, which is retain and ranged. So don't discard it at the end of our turn, and costs 1 less when played from the back. Oh, that's why we want to put it on Shoot 'em Up. So that'd be plus 5 more AoE damage on Shoot 'em Up, too. It's a pretty reasonable choice. I like it on Stand Behind Me, too. That's a good card to have Retain on. Retain your blocks. Okay, so next up, the second elite. Should probably heal Shara for 10. Given how low she is on HP now.
Nice.
Alright, is this gonna be what, the Stabby Lady? Yeah, Stabby Lady. Supply, it's 5 bleeds. We really want that to go to Sirocco. Means not playing shoot 'em up, huh? I think it's better to just play shoot 'em up, because then the fight will be basically over. So fine, we'll have Shara take the debuff. So it won't even matter. Correct answer is just to kill.
Rest well.
Ooh, we got a Mighty Ruby! Socket that into a card to make it do +5 damage. That's pretty good for Cross Strike. Or for Fire Breath. Shame I don't have 1,000 cuts available, but that's okay. So I don't think it's worth trying to get over to this Gen Shrine. We talked about that. There is a combat in the bottom left. I think I am going to go to that. Now. We might use a little bit of brushstrokes to get some of the gold up there, too. I'd like to be able to buy the Snipe Stone in the shop. If possible. Perfect. I mean, it's probably not paying for the Vault of Wisdom. Although, we can always skip it. As well.
Refreshing.
Blam. Solid turn one there. Stand behind me, bravery. Hard jab. Go back and forth forever. That's right. The person in the front slot is weakened in this fight, doing reduced damage by 33%. Yeah, and then we end up in this situation where Shara has to be in the front. It's not good. Although I might be able to simply kill it, actually. Yeah, we just kill it. Hello and welcome, Ball Dropper. Alright, what's in here? We can always skip if we don't like it, which we don't. Act for 6, discard a card, deal 5 damage to this hero. Could just take a clash, but I want to, as aforementioned, save up for that snipe stone. So, that's the goal here. Where can I use this noble ink? Go 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Yeah, and then we'll brush stroke it up to that top gold pile. Okay, so let's use that here. And we found a Feria well, which we hadn't seen yet. These are important, giving us an orb of Feria, essentially building an energy relic up with this. The first one you get is 1 energy on the first turn, then it's 1 energy on your first 2 turns, then 1 energy every turn, and then you start getting 2 energy per turn bonuses for your 4th and subsequent one. Alright, that is enough money for the thing. I also do want to look at this card here. Another do damage to the hero card. Dig! Lets us pay energy to gain gold. There's an option. How much ink and brush does it take to get the gem? Way too much. We have to reveal it to this tile, go through this path, and then go all the way down here. So it's might not even have enough left to get there. Genuinely. But I'm gonna go ahead and buy Nadim's Snipe Stone. We're gonna fight our boss now. Who will hopefully not kill Shara. Actually, if I put the Snipe Stone in to stand behind me, which I think I do want to do, we'll have a much lower risk of losing Shara.
This works.
As that explicitly puts Sirocco in front. Once you fight the boss, you can no longer do stuff. In that chapter map. It is not shown, unfortunately, Panhandler. We're on epilogue 6. Doesn't even actually show it with mouse overs either. Let's see. So the Spooter. End of each turn, reduce the power of the leading hero by 1. Slowly weakening us. That's okay. We've got 1,000 cuts, flatten jab. Or flatten jab, 1,000 cuts. It's all the same, right? We play the jab for free, we get courage for next turn. We'll leave shmup for later. Gain most of the enough block here. And there's a way to put Sirocco in front. Perfect. That way Bravery can activate. By 2. Spooky. So I think we'll go 1,000 cuts to get more bleed down, plus strike, and then stand behind me, putting Sirocco in front. He can take a bit of a hit. We do heal to full after a boss fight, so I'm not at all worried about leaning into his max HP here. That does an additional 5 for the ranged keyword. So I can go shoot 'em up, bravery, stand behind me. That's a fun combo. Although I don't even think I need to actually use the stand behind me. Yeah, we can just play Strike instead and keep this. The Spooter is about to be spootered. Slice and dice. GG.
I feel stronger.
Ourselves a full heal, a boss treasure, always an epic rarity card. There's that beautiful, beautiful retain on all the equipped heroes cards. One of my favorite treasures to be offered. Ogre Cleaver applies bleed whenever you do 20 or more damage in a single hit. That'd be good on Sirocco, and really good reason to put the Mighty Ruby into the Fire Breath, as it would make it a clean 20 plus bleed. That would also apply bleed to flatten and to shoot 'em up. So that's worth well considering, I think, on Sirocco here. Other option is slap retain onto all of, I think, Shara's cards, personally. Given that we have retain on Stand Behind Me already. Hunt Down is a card that gives you 10 power for one attack. I don't find this Mask of the Predator to be very useful, at least not compared to the other epic rarity things you can get. Alright, well, I know the Stone of Jalmir is going to be good, and I suspect I'll be taking this relic a lot when it's offered to me. I'm going to grab the Ogre Cleaver this time. Put that on Sirocco, and we'll lean into activating that. Okay, we got a choice of either an epic rarity gem here, the Mirror Moonstone. When you play this, add a copy to your hand with no gems, or 3 cards. An ally. Each time Shara deals damage, this deals the same amount and loses 1 spirit. Seems powerful. Stuff back in hand, or attack for 6, discard a card. Interesting. Do we have any good recipients for the Mirror Moonstone? We won't be able to afford doubling shoot 'em up. A gemless copy of Jab is kind of interesting, though. There's a couple other... I mean, we could find a card that it's good for, too. I'm gonna grab it. Get 5 more brushstrokes. And we travel on to the next chapter. Chapter 2! It's the chapter that comes after 1. We get a noble ink to start the chapter. Good old Nadim's Purse. Items at Nadim's shop cost 1 less for each card in the deck. The Bloodfire Mask, drawing cards and gaining energy when we take damage. Both pretty good. What does Nadim have for sale today? Cyclone Lariat. Melee attack for 8. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 8 damage to the leading enemy. Punch, 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 punch. I understand. I like that. Fetish, reap 10 gold. That could pay for itself pretty quickly, if at only 200. Generally speaking, I'm a fan of the Kobold Step Stool, too. Basically buys you a tier unlock. Perk unlock. Tom says something you noticed today. If you make a copy of a card with a temporary cost reduction, the copy will keep the reduced cost permanently. Interesting. Very interesting. Three and 3 bleed seems a little bit on the weak side. Law, 0 cost allies. Start your turn, add a dagger to your hand, discard a card at random. I like that. Daggers are 0 cost attack cards. Dragon's Spirit. Whenever you gain a courage, whenever you defeat an elite or boss, permanently increase the amount of courage gained by 1. So this quickly becomes just have courage all the time. But as far as I'm aware, there's no real benefit to having, say, 10 courage. We've already got good courage uptime. That's right, don't forget to gem that fire breathing. Thank you for the reminder there. Do that. Exactly what I want.
Suitable.
To activate our Ogre Cleaver. And let's do a fight. Oh no, this horrible thing. The Triton Tide Lord. This enemy only ever takes 1 damage at a time. It has pretty solid damage output. This will only do 1, right? And therefore no bleed. So cute, but so menacing at the same time. I'm actually okay just paying a lot for that, huh? Ah, they're staying behind me. Perfect.
Yeah.
Get him!
Thank you.
So finally having some heal on Shara with Runian's Medallion. Took a while, but we got there. GG. So, many places to explore. I'm gonna take out. I think we're in a better position to take out the fairies early this time. So I should perhaps consider targeting them. Other than that, we don't really know a whole lot about what we're trying to explore here. Over here. Curious, is the bonus tile guaranteed to be connected to us? No. Understood. Fair enough.
Hey! My brush!
We found a golden fairy. We've got multiple kinds of fairies here. These take control of our brush, forcing us to do battle with them. But we'll get money for so doing. It's good stuff. You are not allowed to traverse tiles that you cannot see. No. No, you are not. Get the bleed if you block the hit. Here's my first question. No. Okay. We do get the bleed from the Ogre Cleaver for unblocks damage. So just shoot 'em up actually won't apply bleed again. We have 3 energy, which makes me want to do, like, bravery stuff this turn. I'm gonna do bravery stuff. Gives us some courage to work with. Actually, this with all these fairies on the map, this ally healer item is much better than I realized, because we're going to be able to consistently heal during these fairy fights. I guess, Voxgrim, you could say that that's a very good effect. Targaryen says, just had an insane run where Sirocco couldn't block, but instead dishes out double damage all the time. Amazing. Amazing. Gloriously amazing. And these ones... Okay, yes, these ones also have 25 block. So as you get further into the run, there's always more stuff. Bonk. Stack that bleed.
Thank you.
Sticker return. Ah, the Predator appears. The surroundings suddenly shift and the heroes find themselves face to face with a gigantic beast. It sits back comfortably on its haunches, watching them silently. That mask. How can it see them with no eyes? Can hunt down the Predator. This gives the incredibly powerful Eye of the Apex. Use this on a previous run to great success. It gives you a gem that can give you permanent strength if you kill enemies with a card. So you can permanently scale up damage, and Shara here is well poised to use that with 2 copies of Thousand Cuts. So I think that would be pretty good. Shara hunting card or Sirocco hunting card? We're at a hunting treasure. I want to try the other options. We've tried getting a hunting treasure. Let's get a hunting card. And let's get it on Sirocco. Sirocco Neal. Okay, this is a rare card. Each time the heroes swap this turn, gain 4 block. Not sure I actually wanted that, but now it's in. So a card. It's not a special kind of card. Sirocco kneels in respect, bowing his head low towards the creature. It tilts its head to the side, considering the situation. The air is tense with silence. Sirocco hears a voice in their head. Not a voice, a growl. It is communicating somehow. Images of hunting, slaying, stalking. It is sharing experiences it has known. In return, Sirocco feels it is taking some of its own. Brutal. Satisfied, it silently lopes away. Sirocco has learned something from this exchange. He learned how to roll, and he also learned how to do one of these things. Once per battle, click on Sirocco to gain 15 block and move him to the front. That sounds grand. Gain 1 power on Shara whenever we enter a turn with no cards in hand, or 2 extra tiles when we use a brush. Now, give me those quick reflexes. The ability to put Sirocco in front is one we're desirous of more already, so let's give ourselves a once per battle of that. Oh boy, it's these two. Good. Oh, I supposed to 1,000 cuts first? It is fine. Have some bleed, nerds. Oh, that's right. These enemies also reduce their damage output whenever they're damaged. That's right. So they are not so fierce.
Was needed.
Be back. Good. Good old regular ink. Nothing wrong with that. How do I want to get out to the purse? Straight and then reveal like that? Seems reasonable. I guess the regular ink will get me to this Scout Fairy thing. Let's do that. Let's also inspect this Vault of Wisdom. Another ranged keyword Mountain Fist. Gain 8 block, then attack the leading enemy for damage equal to your block. I like it. Barrage not bad either, attacking all enemies for 15. If we played a card costing 2 or more on the previous turn, it's cheaper, and we do that a lot. Give me the ranged keyword, we just leaning into that that mecha cannon. And this might also apply the Ogre Cleaver if we've got any decent amount of block.
I'll take that.
That makes it good. In my book. Take the courage. This applies bleed. This does not put her in the front. Go strike. Mountain Fist. Outlaw.
Thank you.
Shoot him up. Easy peasy. And then, is there a convenient way to get to the next one here? I'll connect to the fight, but that's not what I want to connect to. Can't go to that tile. Wait, I can do this though, right? Yeah! Ah, there's the play. Just use it as a 3 reveal from through the impassable tile. It's a cool way to get there.
That was needed.
I was hoping we'd be able to keep that. I wanted to pair it with Mountain Fist. So I can go stand behind me, then Bravery is free. Now Mountain Fist says, do a lot of damage. But I should strike first. Yes, I should strike first. And dagger first. This will... Yes, activates the Ogre Cleaver. Good work. GG. Okay, that revealed basically a whole lot of nothing, but that's okay. That was indeed the last fairy. The Fugu! They're bound by friendship. Is stronger than any man, beast, or otherwise. If one of them is killed, the other one becomes way stronger. Which is a shame, because one of them is stealthed. Not sure what debuff this applies. Aura of weakness. Okay, so that applies to the position anyway. Let's be what, 20 by 2? Spooky. Not sure which one I need. Let's guard jam. Shara's gonna take a lot of damage if I do that. I guess that's okay. I should have gotten the 4 more block. Oh, that's right, I can actually put Sirocco back in front. He's got it once per battle. Excuse me.
Thank you.
And then we just have to win very quickly from here, or else. No, no hard feelings or anything. Yikes. If I'd been able to play cross-strike, this would kill. But it was strike that got made free, unfortunately. So close, we were just 3 short. That's alright. It's not a big deal. GG. Good old Royal Ink. 5 tiles in a straight line is many tiles. But currently I'm just gonna go like this, right? Oh. Well, that's not what I expected to see there. I wanted to brush stroke. I guess we have to fight an elite first, which means we'll do that in a little bit. Act like that. You want to get to that Bloodfire mask. Not a great spot for a brush stroke, though. Let's go straight to that combat, but it's easier to get there from here, right? This way. Oh yeah, we should go to the shop after this fight. That's right. Lest I get turtled here. That might have actually been a fire breath play. Now we're good. That'll teach you to turtle. How dare you. Can I prolong this enough to get the 2 hit points on Shara? I don't think I care.
That was fun!
Whole lot of nothing there, alright? Oh wait, shop. The store! That's right, there's the Kobold Fetish. Equipped hero gains, reap gain 10 gold, that could be good. Probably gonna buy the Kobold Step Stool. Don't feel like the Golden Sphere is that good. You have to get 5 kills with it for it to start gaining money. We'll buy this. Giving us a new talent tier. Ooh, both heroes heal 3 at the end of battle. That I like. Where Sirocco has 1 max life per card in the deck. Currently 19. So 19 max HP is a lot of max HP. Relic for discount? What? Oh, right, there's the... Because there's an elite in the way, that's why. Take the healing. These stinkers. Oh, that made jab free? Rude. Oof. Oh, that really whiffed. It's an unfortunate way for Buckle Up to work. Alright, well, give me more courage, I guess. It's good to get to retain at least. Piercing attacks. Any unblocked damage will apply to both characters here. I've got Stand Behind Me, Mountain Fist this turn, so I think we're gonna be just fine. Major bonk. Yeah, just go straight through the leading character, that's right.
That was
Real.
needed. Thank you.
Boys.
Oh yeah, this heal 3 is also super helpful because of all the fairies we're dealing with. Don't forget. 23 tiles. Well, I'm not likely to get much of a better reveal than that, huh? Guess I could use that over here, too. Yeah, I'm gonna fight that elite now, and we're just gonna see what the reward is. Hey, Jackalow, basically, combat from Slay the Spire plus a map exploration mechanic where you have to kind of paint tiles on the map with brushes and inks. Actually, not sure what happens if we get a different, like, pigment reward. This means I want to go, like, Fire Breath, then Jab, then Buckle Up? That feels right. Yeah, this guy is a big jerk, gaining bonus power for 1 turn every time you play a card. He's a rude dude, especially with this multi-hit, which can get really scary. We're gonna swap twice, so this will be worth it. Actually, we're gonna swap more than twice. I'm gonna go 1,000 cuts. Which does do what I want it to. Then I'm gonna click on Sirocco, put him back in the front. Getting a ton of block. We're gonna lunge to the front, hitting him again, and then Mountain Fist does 50 damage. And we full block this hit.
That was needed. Thank you.
I like that the combat preview showed the +3 on both of them. That's good. Alright, now we got a Shadowed Gem, which discards a card at random and makes the thingy cheaper. 26 tiles! Wow. That is a lot of tiles revealed, and hits both of the things we want. That's perfect. Paint that map. Find an Alchemist, a Vault of Wisdom, the Normal Battle, and an Adim's Purse. In the shop cheaper. It's beautiful. Ooh, a Raw Ruby 1000 Cuts. Just another 9x3. Or a Reload. As the ranged keyword, comboing with our Mecha Cannon. So it'll do 5 to both enemies. I think I just want this 1000 cuts. I'm not going to pay for the dig. What gives it extra damage? It's got a Raw Ruby doing +3 per hit. It's coming with a free gem because we took the perk Fortunes. So one of the 3 cards in each Vault of Wisdom has a random gem inside. Ooh, Moonstone the Reload. Yes, Voxgrim, there's an idea. This is exactly as a good card for the Mirror Moonstone, because we can use it from the back row twice in a row at 0 cost. Create 4 daggers and do 10 damage to all enemies. Yes, that I think is the winning move. Good idea. Very good idea.
Very well.
Our final boss is the Avatar of Mist, the dissolving boss. Not sure who the boss of the second chapter is, or if we're allowed to know that yet. Let us also pay for the alchemist. Turn this strike into... Actually, no. Let's turn this strike into something different. Another Mountain Fist. Exotic pet. Two-cost pet, but expensive. But I like the effect of this this card. Attacks the front enemy whenever the leading hero plays a card, so it's really good with card spam strats. I could do a combo exotic pet. Yeah, actually I kind of like this. Charge combo exotic pet. Makes it only one cost. Makes it another card that moves Sirocco to the front. The second Mountain Fist is okay, but I don't like it much without the ranged keyword. Make this pet.
Suitable.
The three nerds. Actually, just gonna put you in front so that I may reload twice. Hey, oh, ah. On fire! Just looking for an ally card. Here's one.
That was needed. Thank
Hey,
you.
thanks.
So are there only 2 final bosses? I was under the assumption that there would be 3. But that is definitely just an assumption. Alright, well I know I've got another good spot for this, so... Only 2. Gotcha. So the Greed one and the Dissolve one. Understood. That explains why I rerolled into Mist so many times, trying to build small. Makes sense to me. Strike. So far it seems like the random gems have so far been very low rarity. That might just be random. Thanks. Thanks. A frightening ritual is underway. A ring of summoners are seeking to open a gateway into a terrible, infinite darkness. One of them ceases their demonic chanting, taking an interest in the visitors. They hold a curved blade outward, silently asking for an offering. Oh, right. Reduce somebody's health to gain a card that makes something 0 cost. Like, oh, I don't know, shoot 'em up? Re-shoot 'em up seems pretty nice. I think I would lose the health on Shara, probably. She has much less max health, so she'll lose a lot less. Shara steps forward, placing their hand on the blade. A bone white bowl is brought forth, and the life essence is collected.
This works.
You scroll on the map without using the keyboard. Not sure that you can. I'm using the keyboard to do it. Grab these. Five tiles, super not worth. Got all the regular combats, right? That's right. Here we go. This will work pretty well. Now buckle up is guaranteed to hit 1,000 cuts. Can't target that yet. That's the head stealth. I believe this, yeah, summons more enemies periodically. Yeah, this work.
That was needed.
Kerblam.
Alrighty, Sid.
Fortunately, all my AoE was last turn, but I guess the reload. Actually, we have 4 ranged cards this turn. That counts like AoE, yeah. Although I cannot get, yeah, this is actually fine. Oh, that explicitly targets the front enemy. Whoops. Oh well. I think we're completely fine. Daggers work really well with this pen.
Rest well.
Didn't think about that. Rodin's Talon. When you damage more than one enemy with a single card, draw a card that costs 1 less. Good stuff. We do plenty of that. Hey, Adonis Incarnate. So glad to hear. It was an amazing, amazing charity weekend with the whole Slay the Spire community. Very happy that I got to take part in it, and thrilled that we raised so much money for such a good cause. Alright, I'll paint 1 or 2 tiles here. It's 9. Can I do 10? 10 would be good. Looks like we're at 9. Times the max. I think it really matters where then. This card pump up. Ah. No thanks. Guess I'll go get that relic. put this on,
Don't
Soraka.
mind if I do.
Command enemy for 1, attack again for each power Soraka has. Oh, volley! Yeah, this is the one that was being talked about. And this would be incredibly powerful with the permanent strength gain from the hunter creature. That would be wild. Absolutely wild. And a joke for a Woto. A ghost walks in to a small town bar. The bartender says, "I'm sorry, we don't serve spirits here." Do I want to mentor a little bit of power gain? I don't think that I do. I think that I will skip it all. I think it's boss time. Is there anything else I want from the merchant? So can you get the common cards to be free, I wonder? Maybe. Let's fight. The Soul Eater! Soul Eater gains power whenever anything dies. Somehow managed to draw only Shara cards this turn. But I can put Soraka in front with his once per battle block ability. And I would really like to do that so that I can play Reload, Reload, Bravery. This is also parry to maybe go play that first. So, Soul Eater has stealth, which is really unfortunate. Means we can't target it with 1,000 cuts here. Yeah, that removes the stealth. It does give Soul Eater quite a bit of power, though. Which means the multi-hits are now very scary. Okay, we've got a block solution.
That was needed. Thank you.
Alright, take a bit of a hit here. It's only going to be a little bit of block, I guess. Okay. Good. Enjoy your bleed. Also weak. Noted. we're doing extremely well here. Looks like it'll be a very clean fight overall. So, again, Buckle Up's gonna make stuff free that really ought not to be. Hey, that hit 1,000 cuts. Good. You see that we're also taking a lot of damage here, you know? Oh, it ate my minion. That's right. I can do that. That's right. GG.
That was needed. A worthy foe.
Give me the stuff. Ooh, Crystallis blocking the first hit on Shara could be a really big deal. +1 spirit on all allies is moderately useful. Actually, it only is +1 to exotic pets, so probably not. Or all gold pies revealed. A little bit less impactful this late into the run. Let's take Crystallis on Shara here.
I think I've seen this before.
Give her immunity to that first hit. 7 luck. Yeah, I'll take that gem. Onwards and forwards to glory. And one more ink to start the final chapter here. There are 3 chapters to each run. Steam Engine. The first time you discard a card each turn, draw a card. Hey, that's cool. Mask of Chaos. Whenever an enemy is destroyed, gain an energy and draw a card. Pages are used for unlocks between runs, Mithy. There's a passives tree that'll give you bonuses such as max health on your heroes, higher chance for cards to have more slots, and better rarity on your gems and inks that you find. So-called meta progression. So far, Flank, our average run in Roguebook is around the 2 hours mark. Now that we've gotten a little bit more used to it. Drop of Echoes. When you play this, add a 0-cost copy of the card to your to your hand, with no gems. So is that what we then put in Shoot 'em Up, so that we just get to play that card twice? It's not exactly 50 bleed, but it's pretty damn good. Hopefully that copy is duplicating all the scaling it has, too. Or shell. Maybe you gain a treasure. Permanently increase the block value of this card. Interesting. Halim's Belt could be pretty good, too. After we've played 15 cards in a battle, draw a card and gain an energy every turn. Good with our dagger spam. Is it mostly correct to move strikes in this game like Inspire? I think so, White Man. However, in this game you get very, very few opportunities to remove cards. You can transform them at Alchemists, and I think strikes are some of your best Alchemist transforms. But removing cards outright is extremely rare. I've had one card remove in a half dozen runs. Oh, Shaman Drop of Echoes. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. If the last card you... So when you play it, if the last card you just played comes back to your hand. Yes, I actually like that a lot. Let's get both of those things. I will put the Drop of Echoes in the Shoot 'em Up.
Suitable.
I think I'm gonna put this perfect diamond in rolling camouflage.
Very well.
You need a bit more gold for that. Ah, the good old Mecha Tank Warrior.
Thank you.
With supporting orb. The shoot 'em up is now 50 AoE. And create... Oh, the copy is only 20. I was worried it would be. Somebody mentioned that this might happen, but it's exactly enough to activate Ogre Cleaver with the second hit. That is decent.
That was needed.
What's next?
Sounds like a general rule for meta-scaling kind of cards is that if you create a duplicate of them, it won't have the scaling. Makes sense. So this time they have 40 block per turn. It's not going to save them from double shoot 'em up, though. Do... That's still enough damage and enough bleed that I'm sure we'll get here. Oh, you don't give me immediate block? Dang. Kind of hoping.
Thank you. That was needed.
Yeah, you don't want to click too fast on these. There's definitely a couple glitches you can encounter by going too fast.
Hey, Biggs!
Ooh, good question. Are you allowed to discard one dagger from the stack? Sounds like that's a yes. Pretty cool. Ogre Cookie! Oh, we're seeing legendary... Okay, so on the third floor we are starting to see legendary gems in cards here. Next card you play costs 2 less. Kinda cute. We're fine, though. Well, I'll definitely be looking at all these, then. Yeah, this has got a Mirror Moonstone. Draw 2 cards, then put 2 cards on top of your deck. When you play this, add another copy to your hand. For maximum hand manipulation. I actually really like that. And yes, that's damage with Exotic Pet, that's right. Each Valley with Storyteller. 2 card draws. Takes damage, gains 2 second courage. Start your turn if Sirocco is leading, draw a card. Well, Shara is usually leading, so... let's take the Storyteller. Can also take a perk from a previous tier, like the bonus max life, but that does slow down the acquisition of additional tiers, so I'm not really a fan. Will you just draw the two cards you put back? Yes. Yes, you will. That is correct, unfortunately.
Thank you. That was needed.
So that's an activate effect. All we have to do is click on the ally to draw a card from them. So... I got shoot 'em up off of the garden. Ruden's Talon? Amazing.
Thank you.
Nice.
Wrecked. Ink. Why, you shouldn't have. Ogoro!
Goro, what are you doing?
Stealing our artifacts. But he'll give us a bonus one when we chase him down, so not a big deal. In the meantime, we do lose the yak hide, so no 3 block per turn. That's okay. Ooh, Snipe Stone on Mirror Image. Retain ranged ally. Each time Shura deals damage, this deals the same amount and loses a spirit. Oh, there's a way to dissolve stuff. Concentrate, I like that. And Shura mostly does multi-hits, so I don't really like Mirror Image as a card here. Alright, let's at least get our yak hide back before we go about fighting elites. This is just like weird. Yeah, but I got another Spirit Spice. So let's draw one deeper. Let's open with a Fire Breath. Give them both 5 bleed. swap, that's right.
That was needed.
Kaboom!
Thank you.
Feels good, man.
The most powerful of inks. The royal ink. I'm gonna like ink straight upwards from Fugoro's location. Do something like this. Start here. Precision. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Gives our yak hide back and the hunting cloak. If the equipped hero did not attack last turn, they'll gain it 2 power
We could
in
use
this turn. We'll put it on Shara, but I don't expect to use it much. Turn 1 Whirlwind. Tackle enemies for 12 for each enemy hit. Gain a 4 block. No thanks. No thanks. I'll draw us cards when we discard. So glad you've been enjoying the YouTube, EFeezy. Let's give that a quick shout out. Did you know that there's now 4 videos a week on the YouTube channel? Edited Spire highlights and tutorial style content. Hunting Cloak I do not believe gives power on turn 1. Good question though. Great question. Barrage does double damage. Attack all enemies for 30. Yes, that's a good one.
Seems good, man.
Yeah, this fortune ability seems really good on the last floor. Maybe too good? I do not do my own editing, no. Great question. I employ the services of a man named Riley, who helps me out with all the YouTube stuff. I don't have the time nor mental effort to do it myself. It is, in fact, a ton of work keeping a YouTube channel up and running full-time. Out of this massive blacksmith is a roiling torrent of flame. Shifts wildly to the shape of a face long enough to appraise the heroes. It nods wordlessly, pointing to one of its many arms. Socket a card of our choice or gain a random gem. We had to know if you're allowed to triple socket a card. And the answer is no. Only 1 socket cards are being shown here. So let us socket socket bravery.
Excellent.
The hammer rings loudly with each strike. The sound seems to resonate from both inside and outside Shara's head. After a few minutes of intense striking, the smith grunts in satisfaction. Turns the item with a perfectly crafted gem socket, but where before there was nothing. Kerblam! Wait! I didn't realize this was more than once per turn, the Gruden's Talon. Wow. That is very, very strong. It's pretty wild. destroyed. A good old Stardust Pigment that lets us target our brush basically anywhere for up to... What's the optimum? This is what, 19 tiles, right? Or 19 or 18? 19, if you can perfectly do it.
Thank you. That was needed.
Yeah!
40 block is real, though.
Thank you.
Some hits in there. Is that still 0 cost? Last card you played is in your discard pile, return it to your hand. Yes, that is still 0 cost. So I can play that again for 50 free damage. Shaman is crazy. I can tell you that already. For exactly plays like that. Flex! 5 cost, gain 8. Double your stack of daggers, says Dagger Storm. That's pretty wild. Yeah, we'll skip all these. Cute, though. More revelations.
Thank you.
One more, right?
That was needed.
That's right. Okay, there's thingy. Oh, we don't have the ally though. Dang it. Boom.
Thank you.
Feels good, man.
The Bombot. Bombot's a fun one. Hey, there's Shaman. Okay. being attacked for 31, so this is for multiple reasons, a really good turn to use our Sirocco block ability. And we've got exotic pet too, good. Put these back on top for now.
That was needed. Thank you.
Not actually sure why I drew a card there. Also just... Oh, doing friends anymore. Okay. It's fine. That was a good turn one. So we shoot him up. And then Shaman gets that back, right? The full 50 damage one that creates another combi. That's right, so we have double shoot 'em up. The power.
That was needed.
Boys.
GG, we're crushing it. Old bomb brush. Get over here. I've still got allies to, or elites to fight, excuse me. 28, yes. Showing me a whole lot of absolutely nothing. I've been kind of wondering, there might well be some meta-knowledge when it comes to the map generation rules. If there are details like alchemists can only spawn in certain locations or so close to one another, or gem shrines have, you know, certain tendencies into where they spawn, that could shape decision-making for more skilled players, for more experienced players, in ways to get little optimizations. Now, I don't know if that's true, but I'm hypothesizing that it might be, even if it's not something that's publicly available knowledge at the moment. Willem Sleegers, thank you so much for that prime sub. Keep it cozy.
That was needed.
GG. Seems like we're strong now.
That looks beautiful.
Note that we actually missed almost all of our orbs of Feria this time around. We only have one, whereas normally I've got 4 or 5 by this time. Wait, what? Flatten Barrage? Still won't be enough. 1,000 Cuts Barrage. That'll be enough. Trigger the Ogre Cleaver there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
was needed.
So you don't need to stand behind me. Oh, I don't need to strike either. Ah, there's shoot him up. Do I think this game is harder than Spire? I don't believe so. But I haven't reached the highest difficulty levels to be able to tell. For what it's worth, I also don't think harder than Spire is a good thing to shoot for, necessarily. In a game. Spire is plenty hard. One of the hardest games I've ever played. There's a lot of rooms for very good games that are easier than Spire.
Thank you.
Whereas the Allies are really not serving us a lot of use. The Shaman, specifically. On a turn like that one. This is only the last card that we've played. Well, I can use it on reload, though. In some cute ways.
That was needed.
Feels good, man.
Alright, let's bop a couple of elites here. Get more brushes, but not sure we're actually going to need a lot of use of them. The Ground Shaker! Every 5 cards played in a turn deal 12 damage to the leading hero. And it just does 44 on turn 1? Excuse you? But I drew Shaman shoot 'em up on turn 1, so that's going to be nice. Well, looks like, we're gonna want Sirocco to be the leading hero, and he could just take this hit. Ouch. Oh, very ouch.
Thank you.
First time the equipped hero takes damage in each battle. No way to get him back, though. That's right, Shara does have buffer. Good call. Let's make sure this works then. Is the -1,000 cuts or 30? This is 30 and 5 bleed, this is 30 and 6 bleed, so 30 and 6 bleed is better. If only barely.
That was needed. Thank you.
Oh, right. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Might have been able to stop that. but it's fine.
That was needed.
Magda's Fan. At the start of each battle, a random card of the equipped hero to your hand. It costs 0 for the battle. Let's put that on Shara? Put that on Shara.
Nice find.
Since she's got the bonus power and all that. I have 931 bucks. Let's head back to the shop briefly. Let's see if there's anything else I want here. There's a draw 3 gem, which would be pretty good. Oh yeah, and I wanted Kalim's belt. Take both of those. Draw 3 attached to what? Jab? Attached to Spirit Spice? Actually, yeah.
Suitable.
Draw me cards. I guess I should equip the Shadow Gem on something here. Put that on Flatten.
This works.
Now that we have the Discard Relic. You. This enemy splits off minions every time they take damage, or every time they take a certain threshold of damage, more accurately.
Return whence you came.
Oh, this was not my regular outlaw. It's the bonus outlaw.
Thank you. So be it.
I understand.
That was
Discard
needed.
one of those. She'll absorb the hit anyway. It's fine. Hey guys, there indeed have been a bunch of new Rogue deck builders out lately. If you're looking for a brand new one, this is my personal recommendation, Roguebook, which I think is a very joyful experience at the moment. That only promises to hopefully get better over time. If you haven't looked at Monster Train or its DLC, I also highly recommend that one, as I think with the DLC, The Last Divinity, Monster Train's become a really good, well-rounded game. So those are probably my two quick deck builder recommendations, outside of course, Slay the Spire. We have the Mask of Chaos, so we can just go crazy here. Oh, yeah, especially if I do this. Let's spawn one more minion first.
Return once you came.
Then give him the toast.
So be it. Return once you came. Thank you.
Put that first, that's okay. Alright, well, GG.
That was needed.
Where'd they come from?
This enemy is so weak against AoE, especially if you have certain certain relic effects. Good lord.
Welcome to the party!
That is a bit crazy.
Rest well.
Man.
GG. When this blocks, deal twice as much damage to the leading enemy instead. Gonna use a few brush strokes. Draw card is good on almost anything. Here.
Very well.
Kind of been expecting Jab to draw a card this whole time, so now let's make it actually draw a card. It stops messing with me. I'm just using up the last of the brushes here before we fight our final boss. Any spots? We got a lot of map exploration done this time. Let's do that over here. You have a path to the boss, right? Yes, good. Rock out. Add a headbang to your hand, gain block equal to twice the number of headbangs in your hand. So that's kind of a headbanging card. 5 block. If Shura has courage, attack the leading enemy for 15. Nah, we'll skip all these. Unless I'm like 1 away from my talent tier. 26 cards. We have 23. Nah. No thanks. Hello and welcome, King Donatus. I think Spire is probably one of the easiest deck builders to get into. Easy to learn, difficult to master is probably the tagline for that game. But the very fundamentals of, you know, how do I add a card to the deck that improves the deck against enemies? What are the basic mechanics of deck building? What does it feel like to evolve a deck of cards as you go? Spire is a great way to learn this. Most of the other deck builders try to take the basic formula of something like Slay the Spire and then add their own twist or layers on top of it, which can make them a little bit more busy. You'll see a lot of keywords or complicated card texts, additional unlock layers that you have to work around, or bonus passive effects. Whereas Spire's very, very clear about what you see is what you get, and is also designed in such a way to make it intuitive, which I really do appreciate. Alright, we're just gonna go to the boss. Guess I might as well put this in something.
Suitable.
You're now a damage card. Onwards! The Avatar of Greed! Or, Avatar of Mist, excuse me. The Avatar of Mist dissolves your cards whenever it deals damage to you, removing them from the combat for the rest of the fight. Whenever the hero is swapped, deal damage to all enemies equal to this ally's spirit.
That was needed.
Sure, I guess.
Thank you.
And there's shoot 'em up. Perfect. Okay. Just making sure that we drew shoot it up early in the fight and didn't get it dissolved is kind of all we needed, I think. Okay, we'll block one hit and get 4 cards dissolved. That seems fine.
That was needed.
Oh. Hold on there. Actually, Shara can absorb the hit with her buffer and we take 0. That didn't work the way that I thought it was going to. Alright, we're actually going to do this then. Some bravery. Or courage. Full block this hit, so nothing gets dissolved. And I think we're pretty good from here. So I should be able to make Barrage free with Buckle Up. Then we can return it with Shaman. Ooh. Latin complicates this. Perfect. We buckle up the Barrage, play Barrage for 30 damage, plus 5 bleed, return it to my hand, play it again. And then Sirocco full blocks this hit. Okay, on this turn it's dissolving some of our cards, but that's fine. Not worried here. More daggers, please. Maybe I wanted to return the dagger card there. Oh yeah, these dissolve, so they're also triple damage. I did want to return the dagger card. Oh well. I've got the buckle up combo again after all. Okay, so what got destroyed there? The zero-cost duplicate of Shoot 'em Up, but not the original Shoot 'em Up. That's fine. Time for many card draw. Oh, that was a weird card to put draw 3 on, but that's actually fine, I think. With the way that ended up working out. For blam, dude. GG.
That was needed.
What kind of loot did we get?
GG. We get Tonzo pages, tonzo unlocks. Easy. Ogre Surge. Gain an energy for each card in your hand costing 2 or more. You can get a lot of cards in your hand. This seems like it could be a cool way to do energy generation. And I definitely like this kind of card design in general. Random zero-cost cards, I'm in. Are you a fan of knives? I am. Resolve up to 3 cards and that many daggers to your hands. Ooh. 2 block per attack with daggers and the... Oh, a new gem! Summoning Crystal Legendary. At the start of the battle, summon this ally. So it's innate plus 3. That's very, very good. Not sure how far into the unlocks we are. Does it show locked ones? Okay. Only one more gem we haven't yet to unlock. About items. Party level 10. And then there's a few locked cards on some of the characters too. Cool. Looks like our lowest level characters are Seifer and Seifer and Shara, so we'll make them our next 2 heroes that we play with. But first we'll spend some pages. More money is a good one. Higher rarity gems has got to be good. Grab a couple ranks of that. Higher rarity ink as well. And we'll give Seifer some more max HP since we're about to do a run with him. We need more pages. Very well. A blood tyrant. Seifer's got the super cool rage mechanic, enabling him to empower his cards after he takes a certain amount of damage. Before I jump on into the next run, though, I am going to take a quick break. We're at already the 3-hour mark to the broadcast. Time flies when you're having fun, that's for sure. I will be right back in a couple minutes, just going to refill my water, grab a quick snack, and when I return, we'll dive into another chapter of the Roguebook. Be right back, everyone. I am back. Thank you so much for the patience. With perfect timing, Vodka-tastrophe. Love the name. What a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Keep it cozy, and thank you so much for that support. Let's go. Start each chapter with 2 less brushes. But that's instead of all the other stuff. So we want to hit 7 here. Let's try getting the tier 4 unlocks on both the heroism and wealth trees. So I'll play with permanent malaise. Whenever the front hero plays a card, they take 2 damage, which could actually be completely detrimental to this party. Greed is good. Start with Fugoro's Hat. All gold piles are revealed, but our heroes are dealt 2 non-lethal damage each whenever we pick up money. And Thousand Eyes, making Runes of Sight more frequent, but there are no towers. This could be bad. Yes, it can also feed the rage on Seifer, though. That's exactly what I'm thinking. And I'm quite curious to see if that applies even on the overworld.
Keep your distance.
Oh, and we start with the Doom Scythe, starting with 4 bleed on everybody. Speaking of Antoaska, what do you call a wolf armed with a scythe? A pack bleeder. So you're telling me each and every one of these gold piles will deal damage to me, huh? Spooky. We have $200 dues to begin. We have the melee keyword for a card here. Oh, I love the, so what are our random cards? We got a Flame Lick, attack for 10, draw a card, and a Devil Strike. Attack the leading enemy for 15 and gain 5. I like both quite a bit. Oh, we got another Parry. 0 cost, gain 4 block. Cool, looks like a pretty good, and a Duel. Charge, attack the leading enemy for 12. Which will actually be 15 with Sword of Destiny. Starting relics are Crumbling Mask. Until your deck is shuffled the first time, gain 1 energy per turn. Very powerful. And the Mecha Magnet. At the end of each turn, retain a random card. Well, we're happy to get both of those. That's for sure. Thanks for keeping that epilogue command updated, Tom. You know, that helps quite a bit in the absence of an on-screen display for that. Ooh, focus is here. Some pretty interesting treasures on offer. The medallion could really help with the damage we're going to end up taking. Wait a minute. We've already taken 2 damage each? Did I miss when that happened? Oh, right, because we're taking 2 damage when the front person plays a card. Oh, but we haven't... oh, the starting bonus gold did damage to me. I understand. How horrifying. I think yes, how does the balance between the heroes feel? Really good. All of the heroes have the option to, depending on the cards that you put in their deck, there's an offensive line and a defensive line that you can take. I tried pairing the two more defensive heroes, Sirocco and Aurora, but both of them have plenty of ways to do lots of damage themselves. It's pretty fun to use Aurora as a damage dealer. She's got like an 8-hit multi-attack, and you can scale that up with gems pretty well. Do allied cards have an enraged version? Yes. Yes. So for example, this Grimguard gets 2 more spirit if you're enraged. 3 spirit instead of 1. Attacking block equal to this ally's spirit. That's a really cool effect. Although base 1 spirit is not very much. But if we can get a plus spirit modifier, I'd consider that. I like this casual just like 2-slot Flame Blast. I put melee into Flamelick? Yeah, that's a good card for the melee keyword. Although if it's got charge... Maybe I don't.
Very well.
Do it anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna keep my cash on me for now, and we're gonna pick some fights. And pick a card, too. Ah, Cast Devil. Good stuff. 2 cost. It charges Seifer to the front, attacks for 15, and summons a Brute. Which attacks for 5 each turn. I think that's really good. Because of the modifier that we're playing with that penalizes us per card play of the front line, we do want to be either comboing with the back line or preferably, I think, just playing relatively few cards. Tom, thank you so much for the 32 months, closing in on those 3 full years. You weren't planning on reading today, but then you got hit by a rogue book. Oof. Give me that devil.
Perhaps.
The front hero plays a card. Yeah, that is rough. Well, let's see how it goes. So if we swap positions... Okay, so ideally we want to be swapping back and forth, it looks like, to avoid the damage. Okay. That I can work with. That does mean the melee keyword is a little undesirable. That's okay, too. I can get a kill here. It's like Absorb Soul, then Flame Lick, then Duel. That does 40 something? Yeah, that'll kill. Seifer does take 2. That does charge the rage, though. Good. Okay, that sounds like the penalty won't be quite as bad as I feared, then. As long as we play around it, we'll be able to avoid most of the damage instances. So let's take a look here. Seifer does not gain rage from the gold. Okay. Very spooky. Let's see what this reveals, I guess.
Let's take a look.
Okay, well, wanted to get down there for the combat anyway. More of a reason to do so. Let's see, is this a good spot for the 4 off? Or the 5 off? Oh, this is, that's an Imperial Link. I misunderstood what I had in my inventory there. Well, Imperial Link is hard to find good spots for. That does look like a reasonable one, though. How's it going, Merle? Hey, Travis. I think Griftlands is a very enjoyable deck building experience. I found Griftlands worth it mostly for the story experience, and there are 3 characters each with a different one-time story that you can play through, I think, a couple of times, 2 or 3 times, and have a lot of fun just reading and enjoying all the writing and different situations that come up. It doesn't feel like it's streamlined in the same way as, say, Spire, Monster Train, or Roguebook are, to enable it to be something that I really recommend as a truly replayable experience. But if you're looking for something that is a good maybe 40 to 50 hours, and then question marks from there, Griftlands is that, definitely. A very good first-time playthrough. Alright, where am I using this stinky ink? I think it's going to be right here. Inky. Alright, Flame Link Absorb Soul will get a heal here. I guess I could also do something like Devil Strike, Flame Lick for free, Defend. So what's the point of healing if I'm just going to take the 6 anyway, you know? And we can answer a question about how does... Oh, this only hits the leading enemy, right? So we can't kill you with it. Well, that changes everything. Yeah, let's see if, yes, this does target block. Shara here. That just outright KOs. Cool. Because of how Permanent Malaise is coded, it gets temporarily overridden by Aura of Weakness. Interesting. So in fights where I have Aura of Weakness, I won't have to deal with the self-damage?
Is that it?
Healing here? Yes. And then we'll use a precision ink to get that combat. I really would like to get that crumbling mask sooner rather than later, though, you know? Okay, so we're gonna need to use another brush stroke over here. And we got a Feria well.
Pure
Good.
Feria.
Good. Good.
What's over there?
Why, stuff. Stuff is over there. These have uses for these now? Okay, now let's take this combat. So we want to strike from the back row. Oh, so you... Right, this is exactly that. We have a fight here where it doesn't matter, right? So you're telling me if I just play this strike, we do not take damage. Okay, so I can just play fights with Aura of Weakness like we don't have the curse, because we don't have the curse. Fascinating. See parry here. See for take the hit. That'll build rage for him, and he can heal after all. Jara can't quite so easily. More Imperial Link. Is there anywhere I could use that meaningfully? Not really. Well, maybe. Here, for example. Since I do want to get down in this direction anyway. That reveals 3 tiles over here. Sure. Okay, like... commit to some decisions here. Exploring. Another copy of Duel, another copy of Devil Strike. Or Devil Cry. Gain rage equal to the size of your draw pile. I do think rage generation is pretty dang sweet. Although I'm leaning more towards the cards that have 2 sockets at the moment. I'm gonna grab another charge. It's just very,
useful skill.
very efficient. Frenzy hits 3 times. That's good stuff. Very good recipient for
If you say so.
for damage upgrades of various kinds. So we have no AoE, unfortunately. AoE for 8 3 times. So I can go defend Frenzy and kill both of them. Also summon a brute. Let's do this. So we'll get 3 more Tikis.
Lambs to the slaughter!
But this one is no longer stealth, so we can kill it directly. Oh right, that was a summon. Whoops. You don't get a heal from summons? Oh well, I'll try to draw back to that so that we can... Oh, no, it'll just bleed. Well, never mind. I missed out on 60 points there.
Wasting my time.
Whoops. Okay. Very happy with a Mecha Magnet. We'll use the ink to get down here. Yeah, that'll kill it. Good.
Let's patch up. Those connect now. Double good. Love Spinning Blade. Here's an ally to go with the heal from allies effect. We should probably take that. Perfect.
Take the outlaw. Stoicism. Gain 5 block each turn until you shuffle the deck. So we got lots of reasons to go for a large deck of cards. Feet of Fire gives us 3 rage when we swap. Ooh, we're swapping a lot. So I think Feet of Fire would be very good. Or double the number of daggers Shara adds to her hand. That's powerful too. And I love Rage Gain as a mechanic for Seifer. So I'd like to... Yeah, this is Rage Charge. Yeah, let's definitely give him those hot feet. Hot feet. Okay, so Rogue Weakness. Could have blocked the thingy from the shop, though. Yes, you can go back and take a previous tier of cards. That is allowed. So this is Seifer's Rage form. 1 card will get played in its empowered form.
And then Rage will end. That's gonna be Frenzy, probably. The other option is maybe put Shara in front and use Rage to hit really hard. It's actually a good idea. Oh, that's got charge on it too, I'm a fool. Never mind. What's Frenzy then? Cast a devil here? We definitely want to defend. Let's take T16 on Seifer. We'll use a couple of healing things afterwards here. Okay, we will get Absorb Soul. So I should do this then. Get some health back here.
Is that it?
Good stuff. The tutorial says you can't... Oh, I didn't realize the tutorial says you can't go back and pick previous perks. Interesting. Glorious. Let's heal a little bit here.
Refreshing.
Check this card draft. Rage Mind. Draw 4 and Seifer loses life equal to your hand size. Spooky. End of the turn. For the fodder. When this ally is destroyed, it deals damage to all enemies equal to twice this ally's spirit. You may sacrifice this. Sure. Since I'm planning on grabbing the heal on allies effect, let's grab that now. I'll take the ally card. Put that on Shara. Crackthorn could be good. Alright, I think it's time to fight our first elite. Interestingly, we have not found the second elite yet. Concerned that we might not. Ah, yes, the voice of hunger. Every time we kill an enemy, the voice of hunger essentially loses its turn. Lots of attack the leading enemy effects here. I don't want to kill the second one yet. I'm going to leave it at 1. On purpose here.
Thank you.
Wait, why did that... Oh, because of bleed, right. Right. Oops. It's okay. Daggers are actually kind of terrible, huh?
Okay. Very spooky. It's the enraged version. 2 brutes. Yeah, I want 2 brutes. Okay, we have our weakness, which means we're no longer taking damage for the front guard. We'll finish that off. So this money also damages me, right? Yes. Whenever this hero plays an ally, gain 1 power. Neat. Alright, well that settles it then. We're doing ally stuff. I think I'll put it on Seifer. Okay, so I have 2 brushes and 1 Noble ink. And there's 1 battle left on the map somewhere. Here. Can't exactly get to that battle very easily, though. Here we go. Another Noble Ink. Perfect. And we should pick up all the money that we can. It's non-lethal damage when we pick up the money, so at this point it's free, at least on Shura. Oh, and again, and just like the Runin's Medallion. When either hero plays an ally, this one gains 1 power. Cool. So both heroes benefit then when we play allies. 2 hit points for Shara, 1 strength for Seifer. Follow the bus! Charge, make an aggressive ally attack. That's not summon a new ally, but rather make any allies you have that are aggressive attack you. Or attack their targets. I don't mind another Devil Strike. I'm gonna take another Devil Strike.
If you say so.
And there, I guess there was a Shara card in the middle. I didn't really look at it that closely. Wait, is this the way? No. Yes, yes, an ally. Just 1. Just 1. Ah, there's an elite. Good. Okay. Glad we found that. Okay, in that case, let us gather up any more money and then heal a little bit, because ouch. Yes, ouch. Gonna check in with Nadim here real quick. What did you have? That's right, Grimguard. If you attack, gain block equal to this ally's spirit. I don't think so. I'm more likely to do Crackthorn.
Nice. Let's patch up.
Okay. Elite fighting time. This horrible creature. A leading enemy. Guess we'll just kill the leading enemy then. We definitely want Seifer to take the lady's nasty stab. That'll inflict 6 bleed per turn. And that would kill Shara very quickly. Rude. Speaking of... Definitely did the wrong order there. I could have hit you. Ouch. The run only ends when both characters are defeated. When one goes down, you get some wound curses added to your deck for a little bit. Some other penalties apply. Can't kill with Absorb Soul here.
Thank you. I feel stronger.
Also note that we avoided the self-damage from the final card. Because we ended the fight. That's good to know. Hey, good old yak hide. That'll help with the self-damage, too. Good. I think I want to put this blockstone on something. Kind of on outlaw, but... not sure that feels right. So we'll put it on outlaw.
This works.
Dissolve the card to gain 2 energy. Drain strength reduces an enemy power by 4 for 1 turn and heals. Attack for 3, gain block equal to the damage dealt. Gin Tonic! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 2 months of support. Here's to many more. Let's take a Drain Strength. Gives us another talent tier. Head start. Gain an energy and draw a card at the start of each battle. Very good. Gain a card and draw an energy. Gain an energy and a card draw whenever Seifer becomes enraged. Or whenever Shara takes damage from an attack, she retreats and gains 4 power on the next turn. I do think I like Burning Mind, especially paired with Feet of Fire. This is probably going to be a rage-heavy Seifer. Absorb Soul, I believe, is a starting... specifically a starting card for Seifer, so I doubt you'll ever be able to find it, you know, in the wild, so to speak. I think I should be picking up all of these gold piles, especially if they're only 6 gold or something.
Refreshing.
It's a bash, that's right. It's a bash.
keep swapping back and forth, please.
That was needed.
Bleed definitely helps with a fight like this. So I could definitely make this an enraged Absorb Soul heal. Like so. Perfect. It's going well. What I'm really enjoying right now is that the Feet of Fire passive is encouraging us to play around our permanent malaise effect. So this downside that we're trying to avoid and this upside that we're trying to benefit from both require us to do the same thing. Pretty sweet. I think I'll use this, although I could reveal a lot of tiles here. 23 is pretty good. I think I'll take this explosive pigment to our next act and fight our boss now. I'm not going to bother over here, am I? No, I'm not going to bother over here. One last check-in. Did I want the final relic that Nadim has? Rackthorn. 5 cards in a single turn to deal 10 to a random enemy. That doesn't feel like it's important enough to take, nor do any of these. I'm going to take all this cash to the next act. I think we'll be fine against the boss. It's the Spooter! Why are you already doing 14 by 2? Hello? Well, happy to have drained strength here, then.
Thank you.
Just take the hits. Yeah, I'll just take the hits. One for more Porphyria. Where'd all this energy come from? We became enraged. And the Crumbling Mask. Okay, that's where the 3 different energies came from. We have 6 energy this turn, which is absolutely insane to me. We'll play this bonus damage Rage. We gotta swap back and forth as many times as we can for maximum gain.
Needed.
And I guess we just sacrifice that immediately? No reason not to, right? So you're vulnerable. We want to have Seifer in front at the end of this turn. Good. The spider also lowers the power of the front hero at the end of each turn, so we're slowly losing
our power output here. Our damage output. And that enraged Seifer from swapping around a lot, so I've got an energy to spend on strike here. GG. GG. The start of each battle, inflict critical hit on each enemy, taking double damage from the next hit. Boosting the spirit of allies seems like a reasonable choice, though, given that we have spec'd pretty heavily into allies. The Mask of Chaos, the Gremlin Horn. So currently I've got one cast Devil. Outlaw is spiritless. That's pretty weak comparatively. Medallion of Insight seems like it's really good. I'm gonna take that. And a Mirror Moonstone or 3 more cards. Dragon Fire. Whenever you defeat a boss or elite, gains permanent attack. Windstorm Colossus gets cheaper per card played. Stick a Mirror Moonstone. Add a copy to your hand with no gems. Decent on parry. I think we could do better than that, though. To Chapter 2! Some Precision Ink to start could help us with a super powerful Ink Explosion. Sales Quill will let us... Oh, 2 Power Will in the back row. That's, well, that theoretically is good. But most of our attacks have charge, so not actually good. Look at all these gold piles that started revealed. Both heroes gain power equal to Mentor's Spirit. Yes. Yes, Mentor.
A useful skill.
My favorite duo so far? Ooh, good question. I like Seifer in general. I've enjoyed him with Aurora, especially. So I think Seifer plus Aurora has probably been my favorite so far. Oh man, really good treasures here. I want all of these. Third time you land a hit each turn, gain 5 block. Good block generation, +1 power for somebody is also very good. We can afford those right now. Crystallized Feria reduces the cost of cards drawn. Wonder if that works with the Echoing Moonstone thing. Probably not, right? Golden Sphere. Now let's start with these two. Capabongo and Gauntlet of Might on Seifer, I imagine. Yeah, he's the one gaining power, so... Horsemaster. Oh, right, yes, Horsemaster, an ally that lets us swap our heroes. I didn't even parse that that was in the store. Yes, we'll definitely take that.
Did you hear about the pony with the sore throat? It was a little horse. Wait, this is not the version of this fight I've seen before. A Cohen's shieldmate in front instead of a double evoker. Interesting. News to me. Does 34. I don't actually care about the heal though, because I'm at full HP. It's the easy pool version of the fight. Well, there you go. Cool stuff.
Thank you.
Light me on fire. Ooh, and Rage is really going to benefit from these crit modifiers, too. Yes, good.
Is that it?
So I didn't take Stoicism. Should consider going back and taking that. 5 block per turn would be really good.
Get back here!
Goro has taken my Medallion of Insight. Wait a minute, I need that. Hey. Can't just do that, sir. Can't do that, it's illegal.
What's over there?
Reeling. The stranger disappears, leaving behind the Bloodfire Mask. The first time the equipped hero takes damage each battle, draw a card and gain an energy. It seems to me like I can probably abuse that a little bit with our curse, although the Yak Hide will actually make it more difficult since I can't just play a card.
Interesting.
It's okay. Interesting indeed. Okay, Imperial Link could point me this way. It is, again, very, very difficult to use Imperial Link to good benefit. Oh, I see. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4 up that way and down this way at the same time. It's a pretty good use for it. Let's start by doing this combat, I guess. And yes, we want to buy the Horsemaster soon, too. That's right.
That was needed.
Launch.
Thank you. That was needed.
Yeah, we'll activate this ally when we're staring down a multi-hit of some kind.
We have 6 power on Seifer already. Wow. Which means I should go Rage into Frenzy then, yeah? Pretty good. I should have used the fodder before. It's alright. Seems like it went fine.
This is wasting my time.
Get another Imperial Ink. Okay, now I have to figure out 2 spots for Imperial Ink. That's a tall order, game. To be honest, that's a tall order. You see one here.
Let's take a look.
The Rune of Sight revealed another Rune of Sight. Runeception.
Nice.
Hey, Neuromania. Uh-oh, it's the Yakapult. Oh, also note that the Cast Devil does not actually count as playing an ally card. Unfortunately.
Thank you.
Like filthy Coens.
She'll take a bit here.
That was needed.
Is that it?
Alright, let's go grab that Horsemaster. Whenever the heroes swap, increase this card's damage by 3. Mirror Image also seems pretty good. Each time Shura deals damage, this deals the same amount of damage and loses a spirit. And most of her attacks are big single hits, like the duels. Late Dance seems kind of exceptional, though. This is a 2-cost card.
Excellent.
The Blade Dance. Yeah, there is a max amount of allies. That is 6 allies on the field at once. Horsemaster is a ally that allows us to swap the position of our heroes. Okay, that's at least like a reasonable Imperial Ink.
We can look out to the spear and get these 2 tiles revealed as well, although there was nothing there.
Very
Boa.
well.
Empty. 21. Oh yeah, let's use this rune of sight, actually. Just running across the map. And another horse master. I will definitely take 2 of these. Whip crack. Give an ally 1 spirit. If it's aggressive, give it 4 instead. And attack the leading enemy for 12. Interesting. Mentor is not aggressive.
A useful skill.
First hit of the battle inflicts bleed equal to half the damage dealt. That combos extremely well with the Medallion of Insight. Blood Blonde. Damage dealt to the other hero also boosts Seifer's Rage. Really good with Aurora. Or once per battle, click on Shara to attack and retreat. Give me Rending Blow. Bleed to the first enemy is going to be mighty strong. Given that they take double damage.
What's over there?
Oh wow, nice reveal. Cool. Now I would like a Disintegrate.
Thank you.
That did 28 damage, which means 14 bleed. Gets applied. Load the cannon! But is he gonna get to use the cannon? That's the real question. I've got Super Frenzy in a second here. Five times. Gee. Can't remember if I've ever killed the cannon before it fired before. Feels good. Feels really good. I'm just gonna explosive pigment out over here. Easy. Another copy of Rage. Actually, Disintegrate. So now that we have Medallion of Insight, Rending Blow, Disintegrate is going to be attack for 70 on turn 1 and inflict 35 bleed, guaranteed. Yeah.
Fine.
Great question, Awik. Yes, there is a reason. We're playing with a modifier that causes us to take damage when we pick up these gold piles on the ground. So I'm avoiding them until I'm sure that I can afford the health cost of acquiring them. Yeah, now we just need a double damage gem or really any decent gem. And that's right, we could accumulate rage before our boss fights. Easy Alchemist every time. Easy Fairy-Well every time.
This is the good stuff.
Was there a visual
It seems like there's a correlation between the visual of the gold pile and how much it gives you.
Let's take a look.
Dark Temper's a bit late. You'd like Bravery, though. Dagger Cage. Combo. Gain 2 block plus 2 block for each dagger in the hand. Now, I'll take Bravery.
Perfect.
And let's transmute one of Sifa's Strike Gods. Combo Flame Lick sounds perfect. X, not bad either. Now that I know Cast Devil doesn't trigger the ally benefits, I'm not so interested. I'll take a combo Flame Lick pretty happily.
What's over there?
Sadness. Sadness resides. Boy, we're gonna take a lot of damage on turn 1 here. Yikes. Oh boy. Okay. That stuff was probably better. Ouch. Big ouch. Yeah, this heals me for 8, so that's gonna happen.
That was needed. Thank you. That was needed. Thank you.
So we can click on the Horsemaster every turn to swap our heroes once, which is excellent for a lot of reasons. Gotta be a little patient with the visual effects sometimes.
That was needed.
Yeah, this is now 26 damage. That's good stuff. Definitely need a bit of a heal, though. Not expecting Seifer to take such a beating. Yeah, we've got several available, however.
Let's patch up. Nice.
Ah, here's the full version of this fight. That's right. This just instantly kills with Disintegrate. Good stuff. No swapping to be done here. Fortunate.
Thank you. That was needed. Thank you. That was needed. Thank you.
Get him.
This is wasting my time.
What lands could the civilian be from?
Might as well, right? Alright, Mr. Golden Fairy. Show us what you can do. Mostly you're super dead to Disintegrate, right? Yeah, you're super dead.
That was needed. Thank you.
Oh, retained Absorb Soul? How nice. That was very courteous. This also heals.
That was needed.
Is that it?
I'm rich. Alright, anything I want from Nadim? We might buy the Kobold Stepladder here for another perk. Kobold Step Stool? Yeah. That puts us ahead for a fair bit. New talent here. Heal 3 to both heroes at the end of each battle seems really good. Whenever an enemy takes damage, Seifer gains 1 rage, not bad. Or whenever Shara takes damage, she gains 2 stacks of courage. Interesting. I'll take the healing 3, please, since we're a little bit struggling to sustain. You want to click on that one at least. It's 42? Alright. Let's fight some elites now.
Refreshing.
Berserker Man! Gold is suffering. Yeah, that's about right. We leave the money because it hurts us. That is why. So every time you play a card, this guy gains 2 strength for the turn. Not really any way to avoid one big chunk here. But we should at least kill it on the next turn, so all I have to do is blunk. Guess Outlaw Horsemaster does that?
Thank you. That was needed. Thank you. A worthy foe.
If Seifer ends the battle in rage, he'll start in rage at the start of the next one. Okay, that ruby's good. Some bonus damage on... Dance. Where's our Frenzy or whatever? Yeah, Frenzy.
Suitable.
11 by 3. Yeah, epilogues are the name of the Ascension-based system. There's an icon representing them here on the upper right of the screen, but you're not able to, like, look at them and see their effects very easily at all, unfortunately. Her has 16 health. That's a bit of a problem, huh? I see. Oh, that's a bit of a... I guess we'll just take damage on Shara. Easy.
Let's get crazy.
Oh no, it's the fish! You stinky fish. But I have a souped up Disintegrate that's gonna hit for 106 plus bleeds, so, die or whatever.
That was needed.
112.
Thank you.
Enjoy your 61 bleeds, sir. Have fun.
Needed.
GG. That Flame Blast is putting in good work. The Ogre Toe. When the equipped hero plays a card costing 2 or more, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Very good, because we have a lot of those cards. 3 more brushes I could spend. I'm going to spend one over here. It's because that hits, yeah, 12 tiles. Pretty good. Just a healing thing, though. I don't think I'll save the last 2 brushes for the final chapter. Let's go to our boss. I'll use one of these first.
Let's patch up.
I am ready. The Captain. This weird spider crab robot thing. Captain's passive changes every turn, currently reflecting 2 damage back to attackers.
First hit each combat, right? First hit of the battle. Yeah, we don't need the full power disintegrate here. Though would be nice. Oh, that reflected 2 damage to Seafers, so we activated the Bloodfire Mask. Just trying to figure out what happened there.
Thank you.
Sure, it takes a big hit here. It's probably all we needed, though.
That was needed.
Charging up Blade Dance here. Oh, right! No! The Scrambling Beam. Whenever the heroes play a card, discard and redraw their hand. I did forget about that.
Thank you.
There's our Blade Dance. Blade Dance, I believe, counts all turns. If we look at it, yeah, it's 39 in the draw pile right now. I have to believe that's all turns. Rage lasts between acts? I have to imagine it does. So let's build up a little bit here. The between card delay seems to vary. I don't understand what affects it, but it is not always this speed on my PC. So yes, that does do damage to us. Look another Horse Master. So this is just draw 2 cards on turn 1. Sky Towers we don't even have. While the equipped hero is leading, their attacks inflict 1 bleed. Whatever. A Krog's Crown.
Interesting.
Draw 2 cards on turn 1. GG. Having to restart seems right. Redeem what you got. The leading enemy for damage equal to your block. Cards attacks deal double damage. That would have been good on Flame Disintegrate. Oh wait, no, we can just put that on Disintegrate. Right, that is what goes on Disintegrate. Or Disintegrate deals double damage. Now, did double damage hit all enemies would have been nice, but we don't need that. Attack for 0 5 times. We'd have to find a 2-socket Flame Blast. We saw one earlier. There's also an event, yes, where you can add an extra socket. A couple ways to go, to get there. All that. Sure. Maybe dies if it wasn't a summon Seefer Heals 3. Or allies cost less. Hell yeah, allies cost less. This deck is all about allies. You kidding me? The only thing I've ever needed.
Let's take a look.
The adventurers come across a secluded structure ringed with a menacing red light. The path behind them closes, and the doors ahead open invitingly. With no choice but to move onward, they enter. The air inside is still and musty. Thousands upon thousands of books line the walls, bound in cloth, leather, and worse. A terrible sense of foreboding creeps into their mind. Could this be the Forbidden Library? Random hero loses 5 life and draft a card, or run. Explore. Battle Brother. Ally aggressive charge add Shara's power to this spirit's pretty good. Yeah, we'll take the Battle Brother.
A useful skill.
Shara pulls out one of the books. Pain and knowledge course through their body. This is a high price to pay for reading these ancient tomes. Again! I have to take one. Skip is not an option here. Okay. Give me the ally.
Useful, perhaps.
And we can keep doing that. One more?
Excellent.
Alright, I'm gonna leave now. That is enough. The place has taken enough. It is wrong to continue reading from these tomes. As you move past the last step, the entire building disappears behind them, as if nothing was ever there. Each turn of Seefer's leading gain 5 rage. Every 3 times your characters swap, gain an energy. Yes. Yes, please. Alright, well, we've got energy gen for days now. Show me a disintegrate with 2 sockets. No, that only has 1. Fool.
A useful skill.
Ooh, Ritual Strike is fun. A melee combo.
Fine.
It's keywords. Ritual Strike is a good, good target for the Mirror Moonstone. Notably. Actually, so is, Blade Dance, right? Yeah. Although, this is probably gonna create another attack for 0. That's right. It's not gonna keep the buffs. There's no way. Okay, yeah. Craft that into
Very
Ritual
well.
Strike, then. That's right.
Oh well, I'll just have to have an only double damage disintegrate turn 1. By double, I mean quadruple.
Thank you. That was needed.
This does 89 damage and draws 2 cards. Seems okay.
Thank you. That was needed.
Useful. Good old Imperial Ink. Useful for who knows what exactly. I can, like, go in opposite directions there, maybe? Reveal 6 tiles in a vertical row here, but I'm not sure that actually helps. Yes, we have enough for the double damage. We'll definitely go do that. This will end a lot of fights on turn 1.
This works.
Sweet, so that should reveal a gem shrine. Perfect. Now, once gems have been added to a card, they cannot be removed.
Thank you.
Instant turtle death.
That was needed.
Not sure while I was in the back there.
Thank you. That was needed.
Germa, thank you so much for that raid. Your 97 best friends. Welcome, welcome. Wonderful shout out to Germa, who we played some Slay the Spire with over the weekend for the Pride with Friends charity event. And had a dang good time. All in all the Spire Slayers this past weekend raised over 16 grand for Point of Pride, a charity supporting trans people in need around the world. So glad to have you all here for some Roguebook, which is a very Spire-like game. A lot of the basic mechanics and patterns will be familiar. Enemy intents work very, very similarly to Slay the Spire. But in every run you've got 2 characters who are each contributing to the deck of cards, and they're constantly swapping positions on the battlefield back and forth. Get him, Seafer. And John Dorian, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support.
Thank you.
Thanks for keeping it cozy.
That was needed.
And Trollsy, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Oh yeah, and Pitor, actually, thank you for the... You're right, my tags are wrong. Good call. Thank you. No minions.
3 horse masters now? Is that what's happening? Seems appropriate.
Thank you.
So much swapping happening. Yes, this game is made by the devs of and based off the world of Feria, the card
Was
game.
needed.
Well spotted, Royalty. It's essentially a roguelite set in the world of Feria. I actually hadn't heard of the game until I started playing this, and people started talking about it. But it seems like a cool title. This is what, 4 in a straight line? 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be a good spot for a brush, though. Oh, I see that vault. Discard all Seefer cards. Next turn, gain 3 power for each card discarded this way. Don't need any of that. So, to catch up to speed on how the deck works, we have a card that we always draw on turn 1 that just does a bajillion damage. And everything dies. That's it. That's the rules. It's that simple. Minus 53. Could do like a lunge, flame look. Lunge, flame look, defend. Take very little damage that way. Does that happen often in this game? You'd be surprised. There's definitely a lot of ways to make your turn 1 extremely, extremely strong in this game. Get him. Ways to reveal tiles. I'd like to get over here somehow. Let's see what this Rune of Sight shows.
What's over there?
A very distant gem shrine. Okay, I want it though. Means it's elite fighting time. Surely the elite will pose a challenge, right? Can't gain the 1 rage. Deeply unfortunate. But then Devil Strike will be AoE massive block. Actually, that's really good, so we're okay with that.
Return whence you came.
Actually, I think you can beat the rage immediately, though, yeah. Awkward. Yeah, the color of the card indicates which character has that card. That's right. That is right. More to the slaughter. try bravery. Oh, actually, we could have just killed it, right? I'm a fool.
Thank you.
I think I could have just killed it. Didn't realize how much damage I had there. It's okay. We have many ways to heal her. Not gonna worry about it too much.
That was needed.
Charge combo gem. Gonna add the combo keyword to any card that we have. And make it move to the front. Let's add one back to one of our horse masters. Just cause, kind of. Perfect. This is 157 plus a bunch of bleeds, so it's just an instant kill on this front guy. Poor man. Never stood a chance.
Thank you. That was needed. Thank you.
Wild.
That was needed.
Free healing.
Thank you.
This is wasting my time.
Thanks. Get the damage. You draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. I don't know if this works with Ritual Strike the way that I
Very
want
well.
it to. I don't know. And there's Hate, one of my favorite cards that I've seen. The enraged version of this card makes you stay enraged until your turn ends. I'm gonna pick that up.
If you say so.
And the regular version is just gain max rage at the end of your turn, which is pretty dang good as well. I like it.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't. Need a crystallized Feria, please. Okay, free.
Suitable.
More combats, please. Actually, wait. At the end of your turn, if you have no block, gain 20 block. That's got to be very good for us. I've not used Shield of the Chosen before. Since we're able to do self-damage in small amounts, that'll make it, I think, fairly abusable. Kerpow!
That was needed.
So you're actually just instantly dead. Understood. Oh, there it goes. This is like, hello? Please enrage, sir.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, another copy of Rage.
Fine.
Yes, please. Upgrade that orb. Get even more energy on turn 1 now.
Let's take a look.
And even more block on turn 1. This alchemist can transform a card. Please transform. Fodder, because fodder is terrible. Another combo flame lick. Down for that.
This works.
Sulfuric Barrier gains more rage too. The hero's swap deal damage to all enemies equal to this ally's spirit. That's cute.
Useful, perhaps.
We did a very large set of cards here. Perhaps too many? Perhaps. So Disintegrate does this much damage. Not bad.
That was needed.
Get him.
Thank you.
Do I think that the No Vault Challenge is actually a viable way to play the game, or do I think that it's only doable at lower difficulties? I think it's a totally viable way to play the game. The main problem with No Vault playstyle is the Avatar of Dissolution, or whatever the other final boss is called, that dissolves cards from your deck. If you're a small deck, it's really easy to just lose to that. Avatar of Mist, that's right, thank you. Really easy to just lose to that if you don't have either cards to burn through or a redundant strategy of some kind. So something I would like to see the devs do that I think would improve that playstyle is simply the addition of 1 or 2 more final bosses to fight. $5.25. Another orb. If you don't go infinite on turn 1, and building, which I think is relatively hard to do because of how infrequent removals are in Roguebook. You know, you get some strikes and defends to start, and you really can't get rid of those other than transforming them. But that doesn't lower your card count. It's a shame.
Hey, my brush.
Blam! Oh, this poor fairy.
That was needed.
Poor fool. Alright. One last money-spending venture, and then we're on to the final boss. Remember, a card gives you an energy, gain an energy. Your discard pile is larger than 15. Heroes' block cards give more block. Just... Oh, I don't have enough money? No, I don't. Well, never mind. Socket this into... Post, I suppose. Alright, Greed Man. So, the Avatar of Greed makes all of our cards cost more, but also gives us a Coin of Greed. Or Doomed Coin, rather. Which gives you 3 energy when you play it, but then creates 2 copies of itself. If you play the Doomed Coin too many times, your hand will fill with them, and you will have a bad day. Didn't manage to get Disintegrate charged up. Or my Rage charged up. Or Disintegrate. We do have Rage here, but we need to make sure our first attack hits extremely hard. Still, I think we'll find that 80 bleed is more than enough. I'm going to use 1 Doomed Coin here.
Thank you. That was needed.
Only the 1. Eight energy this turn. Drain strength is okay. Really just need to hang in for only a little bit longer.
That was needed.
Ritual Strike refunds its price. Melee combo, too, so what we want to do is play a card with Shara from the back that does not put her into the front, which is only Blade Dance, so never mind. Are taking return damage from that. Oh, I actually could have used the Horsemaster to get there. Didn't think about that. That's okay.
Thank you. Absurd. Yeah, the 80... Even if we just ended turn over and over again, I think this 80 bleed would get us where we're going. But here I'm given the opportunity to use Hate. I'm not going to say no to that. Stay enraged until the end of your turn. Go wild. That was needed.
kill.
Swap again. GG. Which means I can play these too, right? Might as well.
That was needed.
GG.
So we would not be, if there were more battles, we would be enraged at the start of the next battle for winning this battle in Rage with Hate active. But it wouldn't keep us raged at the start of the next turn, no. And yeah, I'm going to be switching games here, so we will get to restart. No problem. Not a lot in the way of graphical options, Babcarns. Whatever's going on, I think, is a memory leak of some kind. It's actually, let me quick... Let's see, Roguebook EXE currently using... How much memory? Only using 1.3 gigs, actually. Where's all the rest of this memory going? Interesting. Flurry! Attack the leading enemy for 10. Whenever you draw a card this turn, deal 4 damage to the leading enemy. Like that. Those boots. Gain 10 rage. Or an AoE if you're already enraged. This I like as a 0 cost. Permanently reduce an enemy's power by 3. Hey, it's, disarm. Upgrades to 5. We get the Kaleidoscopic Prism. After you play this, shuffle 3 copies of the card into your discard pile with no gems. Wow. That's a good one for a small deck of cards. Either way, GG, a couple of amazing, amazing runs of Roguebook to start the stream out today. I think I'll be jamming around in a different deck builder for the last little bit. Let's kick it on over to some Monster Train for the second bit today. Energy Legs, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council and keep it cozy. GG, everybody. As I switch on over to some Monster Train, we are also going to take a quick break here. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. It's been a joy to have you. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord or following me on Twitch. And there will be more Roguebook streams in the future, so don't be afraid to hit that follow button and come back sometime. But for now, we're going to be playing some choo-choo times in the Monster Train. Choo-choo. Oh yeah, let's make that a Covenant 25. Random. Super enjoyable times. So I'm going to start a new run with random clans. And then take a quick break at the start here. And then I'll come back and try to explain a little bit of the core mechanics of Monster Train for those of you who might be unfamiliar. And we'll start putting together this run. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, you cozy folks, we're back. And ready to train our monsters here in Monster Train. So I wonder really if you're asking about Kinhost Carapace. Actually quite like, I quite like that creature. That is a Wormkin unit, right? Yes, the Kinhost Carapace is a 1 capacity that, when played, gives bonus stats and capacity per echo. And there's quite a few cool little things you can do with this. His capacity increase only applies after you play him. So even if you only have 1 pip available, you can play this and have him grow into an enormous creature, overstacking the floor. So that can be a way to get a very high stat creature down. It's also got a pretty cool infusion. Yeah, which is +10/+10 on summon. Can be very useful for creatures you're getting back multiple times. This is one of the first creatures I won with the Wormkin on. Sometimes just, you know, if you can get a bunch of echoes and then play him as, say, an 80/80, that's pretty good. That's true, you do get it as a priority unit, so you're going to see it early on, and that can be a bit awkward. Let's see, so our starting deck was... We are... Exiled Hellhorn, so the Shardtail Queen and the Queen's Implings, as well as Dregs. 2 Stealth Encasements, and Tiresome Climb. A very interesting set of cards here. Stealth is definitely a mechanic you can build around, and with 2 copies at the start of Molten Encasement, there's some very interesting possibilities there. Ooh, Rally! When you play a non-morsel unit on the floor, gain bonus damage. I think that's extremely good with all of these disposable units. And that bonus gets higher and higher. A little bit difficult to keep the royalty version of the Shardtail Queen alive, but that's what the stealth is for. Difference between stealth and damage shield. Stealth prevents enemies from attacking you in combat, whereas damage shield prevents 1 instance of damage no matter the source. So for example, stealth won't save you from thorns, or from enemy-activated abilities, like extinguish abilities. Let's take the royalty here. Aw, Flicker's Liquor. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 cost. We have so very many units. In fact, our deck is almost entirely units. So Flicker's Liquor is going to be absolutely monstrous energy generation, and would let us do something like take a Consumer of Crowns. Cool. Let's see, and we're gonna go probably Remnant Banner, Merchant of Steel. Harvest would be a good keyword to have. I think I am gonna take the $100 to start. We're pretty, yeah, we're gonna be strong at the first combat. So I'm gonna take the money, so that we can afford a reroll at that first merchant. And we'll also take the trial, summoning a bunch of clergymans on turn 1 that we'll have to deal with. But will it be so bad? I think not. So, gains +10 power when we play a non-morsel unit on the floor. We'll set her up on top. But I'm gonna make sure to summon an imp first to get Ember Drain on that imp. Perfect. So the Ember Drain 1 dies, we don't lose the energy next turn.
We'll do some damage down here as well, I suppose. If I ascend and dazed the Collector, it will be... Actually, it's better to just ascend and daze this Forged Disciple, I imagine. And then we put a Dreg down to kill. Train Steward and a Dreg down to kill, excuse me. I'm happy to take a little bit of pyre damage, so I think the way to do it is this. Take what, 5 pyre damage here? Not a lot. Method00, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 5 months. You are so welcome for the roguelike lessons. Thanks so much for the viewership. Okay, we're gonna have to put a guy behind the Shark-Tail Queen here. Like that. Yeah, so all the damage dealers are going to perish. That Healy boy out of here. All of my units are... Oh, this is the entire deck now. I understand. Wow. Fire Rage 10, huh? None of these units do particularly well with Rage. Hornbreak does piercing damage, which is a good spell power recipient. Good for picking off a couple low health enemies. Yeah, with a solid spell, we can definitely abuse the fact that almost everything gets out of the deck. Let's take a Hornbreak. Ooh, reform. Targeted reform, too, so we can explicitly get back the Molten Encasement over and over and over again. Yes. Of course, then I made the Molten Encasement Endless, which is definitely an upgrade we can do. If we find Endless at the Merchant of Steel, we're going to upgrade one Molten Encasement, infuse the other one into it, and then we'll have Renewable Stealth 4, and that will be... That's almost game-winning in and of itself. But let's see what the upgrade is. Quick! Quick is something that we can do stuff with, that's for sure. And what's in here? Intrinsic and spell check. Well, you don't want intrinsic molded, that's for sure. Yeah. Wickless Tycoon and Lady of the Reformed. Harvest gain 5. I was thinking we wanted a harvest effect. That's not what I had in mind, but... You know, this could well be a money run. Gives stat bonus and harvest gain 5 as an infusion. Our Lady of the Reformed applies burnout to friendly burnout units when damaged. Not something that I'm looking to do right now. I think I want this Wickless Tycoon to be on the same floor as the Shardtail Queen. And then we're making money while killing stuff. It's gonna be great. Actually, maybe not even on the same floor as the Shardtail Queen, at least not initially. Do I make him quick? Quick does not seem like a great upgrade for him. Neither would Large Stone be. Exactly, for now, Ezekiel, we'll probably take bonus capacity at the end of the act. I think I'll give him the Battle Stone. I'm gonna put plus 10 damage on something here. What are these dregs? Let's have some gold to spare. Looking for Endless here. We do not get Endless. You get offered a Wickstone. Apply Burnout to one of these Molten Encasements. If we have a Burnout Endless Molten Encasement, that's what we want. So let's get one of them burning. And I think Rage 7 is also good to put on one of these dregs, just for some instant damage. Maybe even good on the Wickless Tycoon. I don't expect him to be a late-game creature, right? I'm not going to give him multi-strike and try to scale him. I might infuse him into something else, though. Take that for now. None of these want Spell Chain. Onwards, then. Sweeper Boss. Not a problem with stealth. Definitely want a unit draft, so I'll try to deal with Armor 10. The Hornbreak will help. Lots of haste. It's tough. By 2. All right, let's set up down here. Get a couple kills. Yeah, Baylor Yak when, indeed. Alright, this looks like we can tiresome climb this unit so that the Pyre kills it. That lets me Hornbreak the Collector. This is not good, though. Okay, that's fine now. And I can play the Steward as well. Doesn't matter up there, though, so we'll put it here. Money! Cash in pocket. What make Heartbreak Zero cost? The Flicker's Liquor. Whenever you play a unit, a random card in hand becomes free. And since most of the deck is units, we get to do that a lot. A big lot. Many lots. Yes. GG. Yeah, kind of like the Mummified hand, but for units instead of powers, which are much easier to get your hands on. Ka-ching. Three variety of imp. Ooh, what if I made an endless stealth plus rage unit? Kind of interesting option. Or armor from the Welder Helper, which is also quite good. Survivability and all that. Currently don't have really any way to deal with thorns at all. Welder Helper would at least be some way to do with that. Oh yeah, the Molting Imp's Infusion is triple, 15 instead of 5. I did not notice that. Kind of interesting. Guess I do have the two Fortifies, but that's not a lot of help. Your essence is armor 10 to friendly units, plural. Okay, yeah. Think a Welder Helper. And definitely another Molten Encasement. Slay gain 20 bucks. Is that the other unit I'm going to use? Infuse the Wickless Tycoon into Paraffin Thug and just have a money-making unit? Not convinced that would actually be any good, but it's tempting, and we do need a Divine Stamp on this card, too, notably. I go Merchant of Steel Hellhorn banner? Alright, let's pick you up. Believe. Show me Endless. Multi-strike. I mean, that's good on the Paraffin Thug, but that's not what I wanted. Genuinely. What's here? Intrinsic Spell Chain again. Awkward. Plus 30 plus 1 is a reasonable infusion. A Rail Beater gives armor 30. Yeah. I think I've got my strat, and I don't know if it's a good one, but we're gonna try it. Here's Endless. Good. Okay, we'll upgrade that. And then we're going to infuse the Welder Helper into one of these Molten Encasements. So that we have an Endless apply Stealth 2 and Armor 10 to everybody. Actually, wait, I'm going to do that after. First, I'm going to infuse Wickless Tycoon into the Paraffin Thug for the higher base stats.
and the double money gain. The Thug Baron, they call him. Oh, and it's Hef. Oh, wait, no, it's the rail drivers, the rail spikes of the Spike Driver Colony event. Excuse me. Spike Driver colonies add permanent copies of themselves to the discard pile when killed. An interesting little unit here. Don't think that's what we want to do. Although this won't be enough damage. It's not a Rage Stealth Tomb, it's an Armor Stealth Tomb, unfortunately. Yeah, a Rage Stealth Tomb would have been very good with these. And they are nice little 1-pip, 1-damage units. I don't know. Oh, what Seraph are we fighting? We're fighting Sap Seraph. Yikes. That's gonna be a real problem for us, actually. Unless I could find some more damage somewhere. I'm gonna not take either of these. Reason not to just set all this up on bottom floor, right? Cartel Queen first. Endless Molten... then Paraffin Thug. Then Endless Molten Encasements. So we gain lots of money from Paraffin Thug here. $25 whenever he kills something. $5 whenever somebody else kills something. It's beautiful. Actually care about that Ember Drain very much. Armor. Yeah, this is definitely floor space boss relic time. 100%. Money-making boss relic.
Yeah, we'd like the Paraffin Thug to kill this enemy, ideally. Currently we go 3, 25, 25, no. Have to, like, daze the Shardtail Queen. Not gonna do that. Fine. Plus, who gets the boss, right? Hotel. GG. Armor 25 could be nice. We could apply Endless to unit, but we've already got the Endless on the one unit we really care about. Armor 25 is pretty reasonable. Grab that. I'm worried about our damage output, though. Kiliak counting the money, 245 gold from the Thug in one round, and don't forget that money is card removals in Monster Train. So that is going to be buying us card removes. Or artifacts, or something better even. So I need ways to do more damage. Because we're going to be having to deal with like the 100 health frontliners shortly. Currently we don't have enough for that. Light of Seraph should help though. With plus capacity on each floor we can summon more minions onto Shardtail Queen's floor. Also a duplication thingy here, a Hellvent. We can dupe the Endless Molten Encasement with Burnout. It's kind of interesting. No Divine Temple for a little while. I think I'm going to be going Merchant of Magic, Remnant Banner, Remove 2, though. Get these train stewards out of here now. That's right, yeah, the Thug needs a Divine Stamp, so he's coming all the way to the end here. If I can help it, he will. Yeah. Hold over. What spells do we even have that we can... Okay. Okay. 2 champ upgrade is going to be either plus 15 or add more units. I don't want more units, so give me royalty too. 20 health is also going to help quite a bit. What do you got? Friendly units gain Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit. That'll cause more armor cascading. With the Endless units having Burnout, we don't have to worry about accidentally keeping them alive. That does seem good. Or Trader's Quill. 30 damage when we consume. Currently only one card has Consume, but I'm sure we'll take a few more. Holdover Hornbreak with 30 power would be great. Problem is we can't get a big power upgrade on Hornbreak for a long time. So there's no Divine Temple for 2 floors. And even then it might not have a Extreme Stone. Let's take the Mold Braces. It seems like it's going to be theoretically potent. And there's a Wickless Baron. Harvest +2/+2. That's a good scaling unit. I think having a secondary floor with a secondary scaling unit is going to be important here. Just like a guy to do damage with, you know? When's our next Merchant of Steel? Not for a while. Maybe dupe him. I think I should take this Wickless Baron. Just make that free when I need it. I'm gonna put 10 spell power on Hornbreak. I don't think I'm gonna pay for the holdover though. Do I want frozen or anything? I don't think so. Wait for another couple purges here. Start shrunking this deck down. Alright, circle 4. Hit me with your worst. Spikes 4. It'll be fine. Surely it will be fine. Not happy to see Molded on turn 1 here. Very much not happy to see that. Okay, I'm going to put the Shartail on the bottom. No, well, these guys are going to be a real problem. There's more of them, right? Yeah, overload with you with penance if you don't take them out quickly. So we really need damage on the bottom floor. Or we're going to have a lot of curses. Always saying no to spikes, you know, you're not wrong. That's what I'll say. That's not a wrong strat. Actually sufficiently afraid of this. I think I'm gonna do Shardtail Wickless Baron on the floor. We summon, what, 3 more units? So she'll be plus 45. 55 damage this turn. I mean, it's not like we're not killing this Absolver one way or the other, so I think I'd better set up higher up. Okay, you'll die to spikes the first time a real enemy comes by. I prefer a burnout encasement. Let's just put you on the middle floor for now. Okay, that's good. That's also good. Yeah, we can tiresome climb this nerd. That is also good. Die. It's fine. Could also tiresome climb to overstack my own floor. Worth considering. Although, again, overstacking prevents me from summoning more, so it's not a good idea. You dying? Good. You're gonna die, because you annoy me. Your stinky curses. Getting through is something we can solve with the dreg in the back. Good. Here, please die so I gain money. Thanks. That'll hurt the pyre. Spell shield and 20 HP. What's the answer to that? I don't want to lose 9 pyre HP. Looks like I'm going to. It's going to get hit no matter what. Actually, not no matter what, right? Seems fine. Again, though, the Shardtail Queen not able to leverage her damage very effectively here. We're letting stuff slip through. Don't like. Take another 5 here. Baron behind Queen for the waves, but when the boss arrives, we actually need the Baron in front so that its hit points can tank for Queen. Otherwise, the Queen instantly dies to the boss and we lose the entire run here. Which I would prefer not to do. Unless, actually, well, no, we're so strong enough, right, with the stealth, actually, we wouldn't have needed it. Alright, yeah, Queen should have been in front then. Would that have been amenable? I don't know. Either way, GG. We get Fade's First Blade. Friendly units gain Rage 3 when they lose a stack of Burnout. Unfortunately, I think this is a really cool design for an artifact, but I don't think we're going to get any benefit out of it, so I'm going to take the money instead. Important work. Imp in a box is interesting, too. I think we're going to be removing most of the imps, though. There's res removal. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. That I am going to take, especially against Sap Seraph. This can also remove spikes for us. Yes, please. Thought I would have more money here, but oh well. Conserve energy between turns. Kind of interesting. None of these seem amazing, although Unbroken Horn can do a couple of neat things. I guess. It's mostly that we don't have the ability to draw energy costs in the first place. So I'm probably just gonna reroll these. Guess let's take the Concealed Caverns event first. Clan's artifact you take from the collapsing train. Oh, let's see, this gives the bottle style cards, right? Umbra is the space prism then, yeah? Ember Cache. Consume, add 3 excavated ember cards to the discard pile. Which are gain 2 energy, draw 1. I don't actually think that I need that. I didn't take the quill, so I'll pass on that. The only thing it gives me is plus energy, and I don't need that at all. Multi-looter could help getting us set up initially. Melee weakness and dazed 3 to the first wave. I don't think the Scorching Restraints is very good. Lightstone Casing is more upgrade slots on spells, but we're not really going heavy on those. Yeah, I'll take Multi-looter. That sounds just fine. The money. Be infusing again here, and then taking that for 15. I don't need the money. D-strike shouldn't be a problem. Flipped tomatoes, that's right. Stinky lads. Alright, well against the stealth waves, setting up at the bottom is just not gonna happen, so... set up here. We decided that we wanted the Wickless Baron in front? Or behind? Let's see how this works. Dang it. I borked that. Better either way. Oh wait, no, I do get all 3. Why? Oh, because melee weakness! You kill! Yes! Brilliant! I understand. Here, have armor. Brilliant! Oh, we can also remove stealth. Gonna die, huh? I see. Although... like this. It's on the floor. Cash money. Okay, there's that endless molten encasement. Good. Good. They're all 10 by 2, huh? Yikes. Oh, also, you are not even close to dying, huh? Oh dear. Well, that's gonna be a lot of pyre damage then, huh? We haven't been scaling up top much. I understand. Ow. Alright, Mr. 11 by 2, don't kill me, please. Please don't kill me. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? The next turn. So if this guy gets to the next floor with any amount of health, we die. Which I think means that we die. I can do like, you know, molten encasement. I can do horn break, resin removal. No, I have to resin removal after tiresome climb. Yeah, we can climb the thug and resin removal, but it's simply not enough, right? That doesn't get us to 160. That's only plus 50. Actually, we're pretty close, right? Horn break. If I can do all three, we get there, yeah? So we have to hit the tiresome climb with Flicker's Liquor. But I have to play the resin removal after the tiresome climb, which means we have to roll a 50-50 here. So the correct order is Horn Break, play Molten Encasement, have it hit Tiresome Climb, play Tiresome Climb, play Resin Removal. Here goes. And we don't want to play that up top because he'll gain armor. So we want to play you here. Easy every time. And I get 25 bucks for that. Of course, now the problem is that the boss kills me. Actually, wait, do they? Sure looks like they do, with Sweep and two jerks behind. I can at least remove this lifesteal. Sweep is a real problem here. Whatever, we needed the Short-tailed Queen alive for as long as possible. So what do I get back? Yes? Is it insane to climb the burnout encasement here? No, that's what I want to do. So we'll get 2 more rounds of stealth on everybody. We could ascend the boss instead. That'll give us 2 turns of dazed, and that'll kill the silent marksmans, but causes an immediate combat. So I'd have to math that I am winning that combat, and it looks like I am not winning that combat, so I can't do that. That at least makes me money, but I do suspect I'm gonna die here. Resin removal is going to remove that lifesteal, that's right. I could have ascended one of the backline units, that's true, that would have worked pretty well. Question is, do I horn break my own guy to fit in the Molten encasement? I think the answer is yes. Kill you. That's gonna boost the Short-tailed Queen. Still not enough though, huh? GG. GG. Having a hard time with these melting remnant runs. GG. Feels like this one could have benefited from a real unit, not a multi-upgraded Paraffin Thug. Oh well. Let's try again. Got Melting Remnant again. Rector Flicker. 2 apply Burnout 3, and a Reform with plus 10. Interesting. Well as double relics to start. So there's a Reform version or a version that boosts stats with Harvest. Reform's kind of interesting. Form 2 random units. Let's try it. Play endless to the first friendly unit played each turn, huh? That can actually mess with us quite a bit. But it's also very breakable, so I'll take it. Oh, and double incant. That's right, we have secondary Stygian. Oh my. Oh yeah, I'll take double incant. These are much better short-term relics, but Founding Seal is such a run breaker of a relic. I'm gonna take it. Yep, that's the kind of turn 1's Remnant likes to get. Why you do this game? At least we got helical crystals to kill stuff. Playing around this endless. Die right away. Say it ain't so. Okay. Take 9 here. Or not, actually. Flicker variant has not worked out for me here. It's all good, we got enough. Stabby stabby. Ugh. Guess I'll take a drip fall for the ability to knock units away from one another. I'm not taking a crypt builder? No. Sweepers. Sweepers are important. This is not a very good sweeper, but it's still a sweeper. And that makes it a potentially very good unit take. You know, Remnant Banner, Merchant of Steel? Interesting. Yeah, Baron plus Endless units is definitely a decent something or other. Surely. Let's grab the Baron. And upgrade-wise, we're offered Endless, which is not useful to me. And the Wickless Tycoon is back. Alright, let's use them together. Good luck, my lads. Good luck. Let's see, I could put 30 spell power on one of these heal crystals. That's an interesting option. Don't have enough money left to buy an upgrade anyway. Eh. This armor emblem is actually going to be a huge problem. I am sure of it. That sap, though. Infuriating. How are you doing? Damage output. Nope. Not a thing. Actually, we're just gonna fall apart here, aren't we? Oh no. Yup, this seems, I guess I probably should have evaluated. We couldn't take this, this trial. Well, how do we save it? That's the question. For you. Dying to burn out, and that's okay. Oof. It's not that bad, I suppose. And we're not dead. And his Endless Baron will come back onto the next floor. Alright, I'll take that. He keeps his stat ups too, so he's a 2237. We get to deploy here. And again on the next floor. We get 5 gold if we do this, right? Yeah. Little rough and tumble never hurt anybody. GG. Endless Entombed Explosive sounds pretty good. I don't think we want an Endless Remnant Host. Although that could be a lot of harvesting, right? Actually, wait. Let's try it. These I'm not going to take. Paraffin Thug is back. I don't think we're going to give him another chance, though. Don't think that's going to happen. Get a Divine Artifact. We'll happily take one. These are temporary artifacts you get for 1 fight. I think we want the Divine Exploding Candle, dealing 5 damage to all enemy units when a friendly unit dies. So that gives us some serious explodey power. For the Talos fight, which I think we're going to need. And I'm going to go to a Stygian Banner in the hopes of finding something with the Incant keyword. It's Endless, which again we don't need. See, there's also Incant Armor 2. Well, that has the Incant keyword, Incant minus 5 HP, draw 1. That is certainly something. That is Crazy Town card draw, I suppose. Let's do it? Not as good as you'd think with the votive key. Because the minus 5 HP is permanent max HP reduction. The endless version of this comes back with 1 max HP. Kalia's decent here too as a Unit 2 infuse or reform, but let's try Offering Monument. Oh, Resin Block. When a friendly unit dies, apply plus 10 to that unit. Now, Votive Key is starting to look way better. As his units come back, they'll be stronger and stronger and stronger. Capricious Reflection's also quite good, making cards come in with a free upgrade, but I'm taking this Resin Block, thank you very much. It's 10 HP and Heartless, more HP on friendly units. On the Offering Monument. 25 HP is good on the Offering Monument. I don't think I'm going to be doing blood for blood things. Don't like these Purifying Cleanses anyway. Yeah, let's take the Petrified Heart. Friendly units all gain plus 10 max HP and the Heartless property. It cannot be healed. Gain 2 armor is not that good, though. Not on him, anyway. Well, I guess it is. Large stone, ew. Right, we definitely want burnout on this unit. Heartstone on you. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Let's find out. Attack every turn. Some crazy reason. There you are. Get exploded on. Alright, this is what I really want to know how it works. Is this going to do what I want it to do? That is the question. Do die at the end of the turn. There's no room for the next wave, though. I can do this, though. Well, this is getting silly. Make it endless the second time. Fair enough. But I can bring it back! No, you're thinking of Fragile Omnicloud. Heartless simply prevents the unit from being healed. And that's we're not too concerned about that. Yes, burn, burn. Burn, fools. Well, that seems pretty strong. Hollowed Halls is back. Kill friendly units, reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its capacity. A very, very powerful effect. Not sure how that works with an endless... I imagine if the endless unit doesn't get reformed, it'll go back on top as normal. We'll certainly take this. Even if I don't use it that much, I will be playing around with it for sure. Titan Sentry seems very potent. I do think I want more capacity. I'm sure I'm going to kill myself with with Hallowed Halls like I did last time. Trying to get a better read on what it does. Specifically. When to use it and when not to use it. But with Resin Block, surely it's got to be really good, right? Not sure if I want any of these. The Titan Sentry seems pretty reasonable, though. Problem with it is that it delays getting the Baron down, so I think what we want is just our one Baron, or two Barons, duplicate them, and a bunch of supporting units. Probably means we want more capacity, especially we've got draw covered by Offering Monument, and energy covered by... nothing. Covered by nothing. Want to remove 2. And a heal. And apply an additional plus 10. Don't really want Burnout Rector Flicker. Although those base stats are pretty tempting, actually, and we make him endless. That'll be a good guy to just mix into the Hollowed Halls situation. Gonna try it. We'll get some big old base stats on Mr. Flicker there. Henry BK, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months of support the Baker's doesn't get. Stone is ageable. And you have no cost reduction. You should just draw one each turn. That's kind of interesting. Double stack. It rips. These remaining stewards out of here, or at least one more of them. Both of them out of here. Making sure I'm not having to, like, reform those with hollowed halls would be a good idea. Alright, Spell Shield 2 might mess with me on the helical crystals. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. It's definitely a spot we could die. Hit a bad time last time we were here. So the plan is now just deploy Rector Flicker on the bottom? I might even use the Offering Monument as a tanky wall here. It is good. Don't make any stats. Alright, well, I'm doing this. Ah, because he was endless. Oh, I understand why that combo is not a thing we want to do. Ah. He can't be reformed if he was endless. Noted. Duly noted. So, awkward. Deck is basically just reform everything at all times. Oh, and you're not going to be endless. Oh man, yeah, this vote of key is hard to play around. Definitely. Bungled the sap there, damn it. Get him, Offering Monument! You've got this. So none of these will be endless, which means Hollowed Halls will work on them. Can't make the Tycoon. It's fine though, because I can Dripfall him. Although he's only got Burnout 1, so that doesn't actually work. He's got Burnout 1 now. Hollowed Halls. Why are you so difficult to use? Well, fortunately, this is still enough to win. But it feels like I really put myself in a bad spot here, creating an endless Burnout 1 Wickless Baron. We gotta be very careful. Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. Which there are quite a few, I'll take that. Memories of the Melted could be similarly good. These I'm not going to take. Still have double incants as a reminder. I could duplicate Hallowed Halls? Do I want that? I don't think so. Much rather dupe the Wickless Tycoon, even though it's missing the final upgrade. What you got? Memorial Fund. Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. Alright. I'm down. These Frozen Lances are just worthless. Be duping. I should kind of like duping Dripfall. This is an interesting dupe as well. Especially with our Wickless Baron. This is so many harvest procs. I'm gonna dupe this. Also a lot of money. Stealth boss, huh? Good luck to us. Do I have a counter to stealth boss? Yes. Being an endless Baron. That's what I'm going to make sure is happening. Baron needs to be endless. Rector Flicker's just going to die the old-fashioned way, and we'll have to get him back somehow. I guess. This nerd has sweep. Oh, right. Whoops. Forgot I was going to draw there. Zero damage. Curses. Perfect. That endless. And we're done here, right? Yeah, we're done here.
The Dreg Swarm.
Here, this should be... I think we hallowed hulls here, not here. Because neither of these units will be reformed. I think that's what my mistake has been so far. Drummers, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1 sub. Keeping it cozy. I miss Rector Flicker. Here, you go down here. Definitely Death Ruler. The, what's it called? Bounty Stalker would definitely be good here. Hey, Rector Flicker's back. Good job, sir. This now does 81 damage to all enemies, huh? We want Dripfall next turn. So much money. Yes, the money! And there's Dripfall. Get back in there, Wickless Baron. GG. Cash money. We're up to 955 money. There's another copy of Hallowed Halls, but also a resin removal. We are fighting Cleanse Seraph. What if just double Hallowed Halls? We saw it's really good on that one floor with all the dregs and stuff. Give me another one. Who needs any of this? Not me. Although Glacial Seal's kind of cute. Gotta go Merchant of Steel here. I think. Did we though? Why don't we just go to this Merchant of Steel? Merchant of Trinkets seems really good with this much money. And it's another remove too. Get rid of move 2 more Frozen Lances. Yeah. Alright, what trinkets do we have? Rage 3 whenever units lose a stack of Burnout. That's actually pretty decent here. Golden Vault could be interesting too with our insane money generation, as long as you have at least 25 bucks. Lose $25 when you take pyre damage in combat instead of taking pyre damage. It's an interesting option. Rage Burnout's kind of cute. Let's see what... Purge and -1 cost is interesting. Spell Chain Hallowed Halls, if I could afford it, would be cute. Spell Chain Dripfall is an interesting one. Could it summon... Ooh. What if I put one Remnant Host into the other and then it becomes 4 draft when extinguished? It's a better target for Endless, right? Kinda like that. Pick the locks! Alright, now it seems more reasonable to buy Golden Vault. I'm gonna buy that. Those banners is gonna be good too. That seems like a good set of relics. That's true. Oh, that's true. There is a cap of 7 units. Yes, I will run into that. Good call. Six. So 2 Divine Temples up ahead. We have to get some more shards soon. Else there will be problems. I'll pay 10 shards to purge this Frozen Lance, I suppose. And this is Cursefell. Oh boy. And Vault can save us, maybe? Let's see. Well, and our allies will add Scourge cards to the deck. Starting right away. We're very rude. This Baron needs to be endless. Do not want to have him be Burnout 1. Or my boss killer. Tear through that middle statue, maybe? Okay, this won't be endless, and that's okay. Look at this card draw, though. Hot. More. More. Good. Get all of them. Yes. This activates Hell's Banners, right? Yes. Not really sure what's happening anymore. We've just got lots of units in a very small space. Seems to be working out. Rude. Again! All power. This Baron doesn't do quite enough damage. I've determined. Then money, what are we scaling here? Well, the stats of the units that are getting reformed scale up. So you'll note that these dregs are now doing like 80 damage, especially with plus 10 from resin block every time they die. The other thing that's going to happen is that because the Baron is endless, the Baron gets to fight on each floor as the boss moves up. Tigim, thank you so much for the Prime. Some of those 23 months, nearly 2 years of cozy love. Thank you so much for that long-standing support. Buy me a turn! Yeah! Got her on one! And from here we mostly need to be able to be better at dealing with waves. I think multi-strike on the Baron could help a lot with that. Number 3. Remove all burnout and debuff effect units effects from a unit. Wickless recruitment could be interesting. But I'll just take 3 Hollowed Halls. And then I think we just want more card draw. Oh, that's right! Hydrocoria says, when you remove the burnout, they get rage. That is indeed nice with Fade's First Blade. I did forget about that. But that is real. There's multi-strike for the Baron. Good. These dregs are pretty good, actually. Upgrade slot for spells. Don't have any X-Cost cards. Okay, one of these will be -2 cost. Hollowed Halls. Last champ upgrade, we can get either more bonus stats or better resolve thingy. Yeah, just go Burn Bright 2. Make him at 85, 95 to begin. That should help us out in the early bits of the combats. Okay, 80 shards. We can always infuse one into a dreg into another dreg at the Divine Temple here, if we feel the need. I'm gonna remove 1 helical crystals and 1 purifying cleanse. I've got a lot of money that I don't have a lot of use for at the moment. Actually, yes I do, we have Golden Vault. So, money is health. Good. Let's have a lot of it then. Ooh. Actually, this is fine, because money is health. That's still the right play. Because if he's in the back, he'll scale up for each unit that dies. Now, let's try this. Actually, just heal. Annoying. Four. So, good stuff, man. There's nothing dead. See. Oh yeah, the cardless ones don't come back, that's right. Cool, perfect. All these self-mutilations, though. Foolish. Okay, so that's never gonna die. Means we'll have to kill it with the fire. Okay, I'm okay with that. So how much money will this cost me then? $865. Okay, that was a couple hundred. Less than the amount of money we'll gain from the Heaven Seal challenge, though, right? It was less than 400. Of course, we still have more of these jerks to deal with. So that's a bit of a problem. Minus 180 means we definitely do that up top. That means we can do this one down here. need some more... You need some more burnout. Ghouls. Imagine we just do that again. Might also just be able to kill them here. It's 13. Close but no cigar. That's okay. It's giving me money, so it's super worth doing. Oh, that's right, I forgot this guy has, trample. More! Lurg. GG. Yeah, we just need the gold from gold equals pyre attack event, and we can just solo everything with the pyre. Votavary is cute. Don't think we want a Votavary though. Don't have a stamp on Remnant Pact. Let's fix that. I think we're going, yeah, Merchant of Steel, Hellvent. Don't want that card dupe. Gotta make sure we go over 100 shards at the end here if we want it to be a divine victory. Pyre gets plus 15! That's actually, you know, not irrelevant. The Pyre can solo a lot with this much money. I'm gonna take that. Liquor's liquor. So pretty good. Liquor's liquor is essentially infinite free stuff. Oh, and I can make one of these properly endless? I do want that. Yeah, blocks chip damage from stuff like curses and such. Would be good. I don't think I need Purifying Cleanse at all anymore. But +3 burnout's actually helpful sometimes. Yeah, I'll keep that. In that case, I don't know that I want any removals. Maybe get rid of helical crystals, I guess. Damage is relevant. Literally pay to win. Isn't it now? Thing is, Firewall blocks chip damage, but it also costs me 10 hits of Golden Vault to purchase. So, is the chip damage going to be more than 10 hits? No. No, it won't. Well, that's an option. 30 magic power. And then we'll put Piercing on Fatal Melting. And that gives me the 25 shards we needed. There's no need to sacrifice a unit. Actually, maybe I want 30 magic power and Piercing on both on Fatal Melting. That actually sounds extremely good, especially given that Helical Crystals consumes. So we'll do that. That actually makes me do want to remove 2. No, we're fine. And what am I duping? Fatal Melting's actually a pretty decent dupe now. Fatal Melting's actually an extremely good dupe now. I'm gonna dupe that. I think. 15 more shards. Just clears a floor every single time I play it, essentially. And that's exactly what we need for the last Divinity fight. Duping a Hollowed Halls could be fun, too. Of course. I'm gonna dupe this. Got 3 Hollowed Halls, after all. I think we'll be fine. Alright, Mr. Seraph. If that is your real name. Is it, though? That harvest, though. Reason not to remove drugs, because I need some stuff. They are definitely my stuff. Oh god, what have I done? Right, these guys. You know, that's actually fine, I think. I'll do it again on purpose. Sweep Ember Drain. No! Well, that's gonna be a problem next turn, actually. Is it? No, it's fine, because I can play Remnant Host Dreg. Good. can fatally melt you. Reg Squad gonna get there. That burnout hurts. Perfect. What there? Dang. Very dang. I can't even follow all the mighty procs. If you counted what we started with, though, you can get an idea of just how absurd it gets. Pretty quickly. Oh, we're not done. Alright. Fair enough. Power. And here we thought we were going to have trouble with this serve. Much earlier in the run. Way earlier in the run. Should have put that monument towards that. It's all good. Well, Fatal Melting doing 200 damage to all enemies. That's exactly what we want in the Divinity fight. It's a big AoE like that. With piercing, no less. So what if I hollowed halls down here? I'll get rid of the Wickless Baron, but I think I'm okay with that for now. Let's experiment a bit. Oh, those were all endless units. I understand. Oh. How about this? That'll just fill it with drafts, right? Yeah. That's definitely worse. Okay. Noted. Not actually worried here, though. But yes, just confirming that I was correct to never be using that on the bottom row. Alright, Mr. Seraph. How about now? Yeah, feels good. GG. GG. Don't you tell me where to get off, sir. Either in victory or defeat, the last divinity's endless destruction rages on. This boss is on all 3 floors at the same time. Definitely makes them a little bit awkward. Ooh, double Hallowed Halls turn 1, not my favorite thing ever. But wait, Offering Monument is here. Sure, that could do some fun stuff. Excuse me? Two deadweights. Alright, in that case, we're gonna Hollowed Halls down here. Yeah, that didn't help a whole lot. Did increase our unit deaths, though. Alright. And now we know the Deadwains aren't coming, so yeah, we're gonna have good draws here. Okay, do I want to apply Endless to anything? Maybe the Offering Monument here. That's gonna wipe the top floor. Wipe this floor. Actually, okay, just tanking the top wave. We need to deal with these. We need to make sure we're getting procs on our Wickless Baron here. Okay, we know what to do with this. Right. Let's just kill all you. Perfect. Again! Boom. Spiky boys, huh? Well, we shall see about that. There's no room. Put everything down. It's a good sign when all of the waves are completely cleared and everything is just able to do damage to the divinity. Here's our first mini-boss. Not that I think they're gonna have a particularly easy time. Get him 120 damage, offering totem. He lives! I don't think I can avoid killing the divinity at this point, before the relentless occurs. I don't think I can make Pyre do it, tragically. We're gonna have a big score bonus at the end, though. Turn. Well, we gotta make sure the waves die, but let's see what we can do. Still 5 waves left after all. We'll get overwhelmed and die. We are not careful. Boss man. I might do 661 this turn. End turn a couple of times and see where we end up. None of that now. I see. So we're kind of deliberately slowing our roll here. This is not the end! Okay, perfect. Some quick math. We do 50 per hit. So we need to survive 30 hits, which is only like 750 gold. Yeah, we got this easy peasy like. Alright. You got this, Pyre. I believe in you. Get him, Pyre. GG! My first Divinity Pyre kill! Thanks to the Golden Bank making it immune to damage as long as we had money, the Pyre was able to tank, you know, many, many thousands more, if necessary there. GG. Loads of money. Just buy your way out of trouble with God. That's right. Sambo Steel, thank you so much for the 7 months! The Prime sub, lucky number 7. Feels like there should be an achievement for killing Divinity with the Pyre. We got 6 Divine Mastered cards, quite a few of those Remnant cards that needed Divine Stamps. Hell yeah. New best for coins earned. Brilliant. GG. GG, everybody. Well, it's been a lovely, lovely day of deck building. We had some great, great runs in Roguebook, and a really wild Monster Train run to end things out. I've never before killed the Divinity with the Pyre, and I might be a long time until I'm able to do that again. GG. GG, everybody. That is going to be it for me tonight. Been a lovely 7.5 hours live with all ya. We will be back tomorrow at the usual time, not later than 12 Eastern. Hope you all have a wonderful and lovely time. Coming up later this week on Wednesday, we're going to be playing Portal Reloaded, our community-voted game for the month. But I think that's all I've got. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo. Everybody.